My mission is to discover the language of nature, and I believe nature is intelligent.
There is a world under the earth, full of magic and mystery. It holds the consciousness of nature's connection to all living things.
You know, these mushrooms, they can heal you, they can feed you, they can kill you.
It's not like a vegetable, and it's not like an animal, but it's somewhere in between.
They support life, they convert life.
As you're walking, there's about 300 miles of fungi under every footstep that you take, and that's all over the world.
The bulk of the organism is growing underground, and it's composed of these long threads called a mycelium.
Almost everyone knows about the computer internet. The mycelium shares the same network design.
It's amazing what we don't know about mushrooms. They really are a frontier of knowledge.
You can filter water. You can create medicinal compounds almost on demand.
They have incredible capacity to make things change very quickly. So I am super hopeful.
The psychedelic members of the mushroom kingdom are fascinating.
I have been a guide for around 350 psilocybin sessions.
The most glorious part was that it made me feel more comfortable with living because you're not afraid of dying.
We need to have a paradigm shift in our consciousness. What will it take to achieve that?
We can heal the planet. We can build the future. And our world is fantastic.
What's going on, everybody? It's Dan Bear with Great River Mushrooms. I thought I'd play that as a little preview tonight because that actually got me intrigued with mushrooms when I first saw that show. And that is a preview from Fantastic Fungi. I invite you to check it out. But that's a little bit about the mushroom kingdom and what I do here at Great River Mushrooms and Herbal. You know, I believe in mushrooms and I believe in what I'm doing. So tonight we're having a kickoff party to celebrate the new website. And I'm pretty excited. I've been working on it for a great few days. And it's going to make my life easier. It's going to make your life easier if you purchase stuff from me, and everybody's going to win. So I have a lot of new products that a lot of people don't even know that I have. There's actually 18 different products on my site, and we'll go through that tonight. But tonight's going to be a good time. Let's get a little music playing here. There we go. And a little background music to talk to. And you can see I got some balloons behind me. It's definitely a night to celebrate. And because it's been about 2 years to get to this website since I started this business, and this is a really big moment for me because now I can about 50 states now pretty easily, and it makes all the integration of being able to purchase a product, then ship it out, and being able to track it to your house even easier now. So it's going to be an awesome new thing that my business has now. And let me get over to Misfit Island and make sure everything's working properly because we've been having issues trying to find the video. There we go. I'm up. Let's hit that. Add everyone tag. And we're going to put up a hashtag tonight. Not a hashtag, but we're going to do 20% off site-wide tonight. So if you want to purchase something, tonight's tonight. You're going to get 20% off, and it's only going to last up till the end of the day. And I'm going to add everyone, get some more people in here from Misfit Island. And welcome to share me out as well. If anybody is looking for medication, this is a great night to share out to some of your friends. Tag them if they're looking for lion's mane. You get 20% off my lion's mane, my CBD, CBG, and I have about 16 other products. And like I said, we'll go through those tonight. We just hit our tag, everybody, in Misfit Island. But thank you all for joining me tonight. We got 15 lovely people watching. Don't forget to hit those reaction buttons. And this new website, and I'm going to bring it up here. Let's get that off of here. I'm so happy that they actually had Great River Mushrooms available. And This is the website here. You can see, well, let's move some of these out of here. And we have a homepage. As you would come into your thing, and you would have this homepage. We have featured products. We, of course, have our logo and you can press here to shop now. And then we have a little bit of information about us, veteran owned. We promise our products will work. Have some reviews here. And as you can see down here in the corner, there's this little pop-up chat that pops up. So if you come into my website, that will pop up. If you have any questions, you can message in there, and that message goes directly to my phone. I can usually respond very, very quickly if I have a good service area and I'm around my phone. This is something that I really, really like, and it actually is very, very nice because when you actually make an account under my website, it'll actually, when you come to my website, it'll introduce you by name. So it's a very friendly site as well. Thanks, Mike. I keep forgetting about to bring up the comments over here. I'm losing my mind today. I don't think I took enough lines made this week, so my mind's kind of foggy. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Hey, Stacy. Hey, Tim. Hey, Becky. Hey, Josh. Phil, what's going on, Phil? Yeah, that show about Fantastic Fungi is amazing. But yeah, thanks, Mike. Thanks, Josh. I look for all the opportunities we're going to do over in Misfit Island and the sponsorship with Great River Mushrooms and Misfit Island. So, and well, my products are going to be cheaper if you live locally. So if you live anywhere in the States, obviously you're going to have to pay shipping. So you will pay a little more as compared to if you are able to pick up or deliver. So I do have an option on there where you can pick up and deliver if you live locally. Also, if you can pay with Cash App or Venmo, that is welcome because they have a 2.3% fee. I do not mind paying that, but if you want to pay cash, if you want to select cash when you pick your items and then ask me for the Cash App or Venmo, I can send you the Venmo and you can then pay me that way and you can avoid the fee. There are a couple other sites that do that as well, but they will not allow you to integrate Venmo or Cash App into the site, obviously, because nobody makes money that way. But they do give you an option to choose cash, which I will show you here. And there's 3 lovely people who left recommendations. One of them has nothing to do with my business, as you see, but there's nothing I can do about that. Facebook does not allow you to remove any of those reviews. But let me get that banner up. I totally forgot. This is the 20% off code. So when you check out, it's going to ask for a code. You can put in Kickoff 20%, and that's going to give you 20% site-wide. That will only last till the end of the day. And so just use that code, Kickoff 20%. And again, my products are cheaper than at the farmer's market if you live locally, because obviously you're not going to pay shipping. So I'm located in Quincy, Illinois. It's about 2 hours north of St. Louis. So I live in about the center of the country. So shipping anywhere in the U.S. is usually affordable for me compared to if I lived in Cali trying to ship to New York. So living in the country, it definitely helps. A lot of the med stuff is pretty affordable to ship, and it's based on weight. So once you, like, for instance, the soup to ship alone is $9. Now, if you add a few more items, you're only going to add a few dollars in shipping costs because obviously it's going to be one box. So if you buy multiple items, you can obviously save a little bit in shipping. And I'm still hitting on these reviews here instead of showing you what I mean. But this is the shop item now. So you can go over here and press shop, and you can see that we have a lot of different items. We have herbal medicine. Let me make sure that, let me zoom that in so we can see a little better. Well, how do I go over? There we go. There we go. Now you can nice to see it. And see, I have herbal medicine. I have infused products. I have mushroom grow kits, mushroom apparel and decor. I don't have anything in there yet, but we will have t-shirts as well as mushroom decorations. We're gonna have all kinds of stuff. I'm excited about all this stuff that I'm gonna be selling. We got CO2 products, which a lot of people don't know that I have a CO2 bag. It's not on there yet, and I do remember that somebody was gonna purchase that, and I do not have that on there yet. I'll probably need to message him. We have our mushrooms, which are our actual mushroom products, mushroom grow supplies, and we also have another thing, we're selling plant clones. So I'm excited about that, and now we'll click on individual places. So if you go into here, you're going to get your herbal medicine, and we have, I didn't press there. So we have our lion's mane capsules at $13, 60 capsules, and we have our CBD, CBG, 32, and then our CBD. So these are our herbal medicines that we have here. Pretty affordable prices. They're actually about $5 to ship each bottle, $5.50 I think. Pretty affordable to get directly to your door for some lion's mane. As you see here, we also have for pets or animals. We do eventually are going to make products for pets and animals. CBD products specifically, CBD and CBG. So look for those. We also have some infused products. We have our infused coconut oil. We are bringing about our infused honey, and we also have some, as you can see, agave here. New products coming soon. So we're gonna have some infused agave and infused honey and infused oil and butter. Those will be our 4 products. And these are all infused with THC. They're all cannabis products. They're all with a certain strain. They'll actually have strain on there. It's all infused into an oil or honey or agave. So look forward to that. All right now I do is have the coconut oil, which is actually right here. As you can see, this is my coconut oil. This is the $12 bottle. This is actually 385 milligrams of THC. Very strong stuff. I think it's a very strong cannabis to help you if you have sleep issues. It has a lot of CBN in it, and it has a lot of other properties in it that are really good for pain relief, Alzheimer's, dementia, because I've given it and experimented with this strain for about 3 years now, and I've seen what it does. It's also activated, so you can use it on your skin. It's decarbed and activated, and when I mean that means that the cannabinoids in it have been activated to put on your skin. They've been heat applied to them, which is what you have to do to activate cannabis. So you can either eat it or put it on your skin. Great for fibromyalgia. I've been told it was great for pain relief. I think Josh Schaefer told me that. Some people put it on their elbows for chafed elbows. I've seen it work well for chafing issues because it does have coconut oil in it. So the possibilities are endless because it has THC in it, and THC is a powerful product when it works in unison with your endocannabinoid system that is under your skin. Yeah, that's one thing I'm proud about, and was the Ophelia oil, is that the fact that I got really lucky, and maybe I didn't because 3 years ago I was giving away samples of this oil to people. I was giving it out for free. And I was getting feedback. I don't grow new strains of cannabis. I find a strain that has a powerful cannabinoid in it or powerful medical value, and I go after that. So I was experimenting with it because I wanted to see what I could do at a medical level that most people don't observe about their particular strain. Because I believe that every strain has a unique properties. This strain actually has a lot of terpene in it. And let's bring that story up. I'll actually, if I can find it. It's actually a story written by somebody in Illinois about the strain Ophelia. And he called it a special strain. I have to find that story. There it is. And this is the only reason I know so much about my strain is because of this story. And let me pop it up here. And I love when people write a good story about a cannabis strain, especially one they think is a cool strain. And here we go. So this is the review of Ophelia by Bedford Grow. And how I got a hold of this strain is that a friend found a seed in some dispensary weed she bought. She got it to about yay high, and she didn't know what to do with it after that. So I already had a cannabis garden, so she gave it to me, and I gave her a few ounces out of it. And I've had the strain now for a while now. And this is the review that they wrote about it. And it says that this strain has rare terpenes. And it says, that's why I'm excited to review a strain I've heard with heavy in terpenoline. Terpinolene. Terpinolene. That's a hard terpene to say. So Ophelia is a hybrid cross of Blackout and Purple Linda, and it usually tests out between 19 to 22% THC. And the primary terpenes are terpinolene. I can't ever say any of these words. And limonene. And limonene, you can smell this this cannabis smells like lemon cleaner. When it's in flower form, it really smells especially like a lemon cleaner smell. And terpene combined for 46% of all terpenes. That is terpene, I can't ever say it, combines for just 46% of the terpenes in this plant. That's a huge number. So if you are familiar with this terpene, it only takes 5% to cause a very unique buzzy high. And this stuff has 46%. So that just tells you how strong it is. And it has an aroma that smells tangy, tart, and vaguely of lime, diesel, pine, faint hits of sweet citrus, and a robust earthy undertone, which I think smells like some lemon cleaner. But it's a really unique strain. It definitely has a unique high. You get the same high every time. It's a pick-me-up, clear, lifted mind. But as it ages, I noticed it turns into CBN. So as it ages, the THC turns into CBN, and it gets you, it'll put you to sleep more. So this is actually some very, a lot of this, the flower or stuff that I infuse into it is about a year old. So it's all my trim and old stuff, and I infuse it into this oil. But it's an older stuff, so it makes you very tired. I've actually eaten a lot of it, and I fell asleep in 5 minutes. Greatest sleep I ever had. And I've had other people tell me that as well. So if you do consume a lot of it, make sure you consume it at night, because it can make you tired. But interesting, I love when I find stories about, a certain terpene. And this grower was excited that, 46% of all terpenes are in one. So yeah, I love when I find a story about my own strain. So that was very helpful so I now discover about my own strain. And then I did a whole lot more homework on that terpene. And apparently it only takes 5% to produce a very heavy high. And this had 46%. So that tells you how strong it can be, Thanks, Lord Lead Cycle. Appreciate it. You're a couple years ahead of me on the cycle on your website, where I hope to be, and start selling products and really moving stuff to where I can do it, as a full-time job, because I still do construction. So as you can see, I promote my construction business on there as well. Because why not? Let's get it on the website and use the money I pay for it. And we'll go back to the website here. And you can see we were actually talking about the infused oils that I have and the honey, oils, and butters. You'll see which ones I have in stock on there. We'll go into the mushroom kits. So these are our mushroom kits, and these can grow. Right now we only have the blue, the elm, and the yellow oyster. These can grow 2 to 3 pounds of mushrooms at your own house, in your own kitchen. They come with directions as well, so you'll see how to use them. And I've had some people get some really awesome mushrooms. You'll get about 2 to 3 flushes out of them. Excuse me. If you rehydrate them, you can even get more. So if you soak them in water and then put them out, dry them out again, you can actually get additional flushes out of them. So these ship out, I believe, for $11. Where am I at? I'm trying to get to my website. And you can grow 2 to 3 pounds of mushrooms at home. So these are $22. Cheapest on the market, I'll tell you that, because there are ones on Etsy that are charging a lot more than that. And you can pay $50 to $60 easily for one of those bags. So I try to be the most affordable on the interwebs, especially competitive with Etsy, because Etsy does sell quite a bit of mushroom supplies. What's going on, Terry? It's Leslie. What's going on? Rhino is at an event right now. He messaged me because he was actually going to come up on screen with me, but he got busy tonight. But again, anybody's welcome to use the website tonight. Use the code Kickoff 20% and get 20% off site-wide. There are only a few products that I don't have that I put on there because I kind of wanted to show you that I have these products or will have them soon. We also have mushroom apparel and decor, and like I said, there's nothing on that yet. And then you can go to our mushrooms. And here you'll find 3 different sections: dehydrated mushrooms, our gourmet mushrooms, and our mushroom soups. So you can see that we have our shiitake mushrooms. Those are the only mushrooms that I will ship out. Now I'm out of stock. I actually just sold the rest of mine yesterday. But I will ship shiitake mushrooms out. It's the only one I will ship out because they do store very well. I don't think they will have any issues shipping out, and I'll get a lot better at getting them ship out. But I don't want to ship out any of the other strains because they are so sensitive to heat as well as other conditions that I don't think they'll make it, especially being in a box for 3 days, 3 to 4 days. So a lot of my shipping on my site is 3-day advantage. So you should get the item in 2 to 3 days. I've already gotten a lot of good feedback, positive feedback of people telling me that, hey, you shipped out really, really fast. And I try to, because I don't like people waiting for their products after, they spent their hard money to buy something. What's going on, William? How you doing tonight? What's going on, Tiffany? Facebook users from Upchurch, Virginia. We got people joining us from all over today. Thank you guys very much. Don't forget to hit those reaction buttons as well. Share out to your friends. They might like some of my products. As you can see, I do have mushroom grow supplies, which we'll go through that here in a second. But we do have dehydrated mushrooms. We have the blue oysters, the pink oysters. We will additionally have elm, shiitake, and some others available as well. And then our patented gourmet soup. This stuff has been a hit. And I'm going to make some different variations flying here. Different variations of this soup. I've actually sold about 70 to 80 jars since the middle of June. And this is a soup that I hope to put in grocery stores as well. But I saw this this has garlic in it. And I saw this product today on the shelf. And shelling garlic is like the worst thing I hate doing. I really hate doing it. This stuff's already done for me. But it's pickled and it's sweet. So I'm going to make a separate recipe with my cream of mushroom soup using this pickled sweet garlic and see how it turns out. And if it turns out really well, I may just use, I may pickle my own garlic, or I may just buy this. I like the fact that this is already peeled, because I hate peeling garlic. I really hate it. It's like, it's worse than cutting onions. And it's so monotonous, and that stuff always gets underneath my skin and starts burning underneath my nail. This stuff is my soup. This is my soup now. Let me bring me up full screen. This is the soup that I make, and as you can see, it has the blue and elm oysters, the mushrooms that I grow, onions, garlic, chicken broth, butter, white wine, salt, pepper, and thyme. And the white wine that I use is actually a locally produced wine that's in Quincy, and I caramelize the onions in the wine. So it's really, really good. It doesn't have alcohol in it, so if you're sober, you don't drink alcohol, don't worry about that. I only use the wine for the flavor. I burn off any kind of alcohol in it because I caramelize the onions when I first start cooking it. Then I add all the other ingredients, the broth and the butter, thyme, and I bring it to a boil for 10 minutes. And then I put it into these jars, and then it gets canned and sterilized for 30 minutes on 10 PSI. All the products are guaranteed for a year. They come with an expiration date on there, as you can see right there. Expires next summer. I guarantee all my products, if it ever spoils in that time, I will replace it because it shouldn't spoil. And I've tried that. I've already eaten some cans that were about 8 months old, and they still tasted the same as when I jarred it. So yeah, all you do is take it out, heat and eat. You can also add flour to it to thicken it up, or you can add it to a cream of mushroom recipe. Somebody out there needs to make that green bean casserole with the cream of mushroom. I think it would be delicious. Surprisingly, nobody's done it, but I've had everybody else. I had somebody told me they made a pizza out of it, that they drained the broth, then they put all the ingredients out on a pizza, and I thought that was a brilliant idea. I had some other people use it for eggs. There was a German lady who says in Germany they take cream of mushroom and they mix it with eggs, and she makes omelets out of it. So that sounds delicious. Really, when you search cream of mushroom online, the recipes are endless. So yeah, crush the garlic. Yeah, I've heard that too, and I tried that last time, and it gets underneath my nails. I don't know if I have sensitive follicles, but then the garlic starts to burn underneath my fingernails, and maybe I need to wear some gloves or something to take care of that. But I think the garlic just has a reaction. Yeah, you could probably make some gravy out of it. I've actually put it in a chicken a crock pot with pork before. I use it as a sauce, put it on there, and then whatever sauce is left at the bottom, you can kind of use as a gravy for whatever dish, meat product you have in your crock pot. So it makes something good like that. You are right. What's going on, Becca? How you doing? And I meant to put the link out there. Anybody is welcome to come up tonight. Tonight's just a celebration. We're showing the website, smoking some cannabis and having a good time. So let me get that link. I think we're over in Misfit Islands. Links on Misfit Islands. I'll put the link over on my page as well. So Becca, you come up a lot. You're welcome to come up as well. Put the link on my personal page and Misfit Islands. Add clams to over pasta. There you go. So the other kinds I'm going to try this experiment. Like I said, I'm going to actually try this pickled garlic. I thought this was interesting because I'm trying to integrate sweetness with the mushroom taste, because that's like where the home run is. I think when you add those two flavors, I think you really make people wonder if there's mushrooms in it, because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make a product that people don't think have mushrooms in it. You feed it to your kids and they have no idea, but yet you're feeding them something that their body needs, because we all need mushrooms because they have vitamin D, they have 10 other vitamins, and it's important that we have that. So I'm trying to make the taste of sweet. So these are pickled garlic that a company makes, and apparently what's in here is, I read the ingredients: garlic, vinegar, water, sugar, salt, lactic acid, trace amounts of sodium benzoate as a preservative. So they basically put sugar in here, and then it's just pickled, But it'd be very interesting to see what it would taste like in my soup instead of using the regular garlic. And I may make a small batch and experiment with that, see if how the taste is. I may just make it as a different version of it. It'd be like a sweet version of it. But we will eventually have shiitake. Let me bring my website back up. So we eventually will have shiitake. Oh, I think I just got that fly. I think I just got him. Did anybody see me hit him? These flies are driving me nuts. It's so hot out and they're trying to get in their house. But we will have eventually other soups. We may have different sizes. Really, when I get all the proper licenses and everything I need to sell in a grocery store, that's when I may change the size. Because I really want to move this into a grocery store, my soup. And I guess we'll see when that point comes, if they want me to change the size of it. Because a lot of them like the economy size of a 12-ounce jar, and I understand that. And I at one point wanted to go to a 12-ounce jar that was going to be like $4, but I decided to do the 16-ounce jar for $5. So we will have more soups, and I look forward to that. And we will have mushroom grow supplies. These are all the supplies needed to grow your own mushrooms at home. We have Petri dishes. I make everything in-house. I guarantee everything works. So if we have my Petri dishes in 5-packs, 10-packs, and these are potato dextrose Petri dishes. These are used to grow bacteria or mycelium, as you can see in the picture. And these are made from potato dextrose. And they're basically potato flakes, agar, and corn syrup. That's the 3 ingredients that make up agar. And these I make them myself, seal them, and sell them in 5 and 10 packs. So ready to go, ready to put whatever colony of mushrooms you want on there. We also sell these grain jars, $12. These are really, really great. These are how you actually, inoculate. This is where mushrooms start, and I have some right here. This is a grain jar. There's my camera. These are the grain jars. So this was just made the other day, and it's all the grain in here is inoculated with water perfectly. So what you want is the outside of the grain to be dry, but you want the inside to be hydrated. And this says ready to inoculate with your syringe right here. This is an entry point, sealable entry point for your needle. It also has a 0.2 micron filter to filter in air out like needed to grow mycelium. Ship those out as well. As you can see on the checkout, the shipping costs will all come into the honey, as in the honey is I will be working on that probably by next week. I have some filters that I need replaced. I have all my filters that I filter, my coconut oil and shit are garbage. I finally found a good one on Amazon. I've been looking for a while for some little filters. These are like little micron filters. And anybody out there has anyone, like, I'm looking for a really small bubble bag filter, kind of heavy duty, but smaller, one that can fit into, say like a 50-ounce jar lid opening. They sell them in 1 gallon, and I found those slightly bigger than I want, but I can make a 1 gallon work. So the issue is I actually filter, when you infuse honey, you actually add the cannabis into the honey, and then you have to filter the cannabis out. So you have, honey is fickle. You basically make one hell of a mess to get the honey out, but it's fire. Once you make infused honey, it's fire. And I know if some people out there have had it, so it's delicious. What's going on, Josh? So anybody want to wait till next week, I will have the honey, and I will make more updates on my Facebooks and my lives. Now that I have a website, you'll see me and Rasta will be talking about greatrivermushrooms.com a lot more, since they are the sponsor of my podcast. Obviously, I'm gonna sponsor my own podcast. So. But yeah, the more go back to the site here. And the great thing I love about these is you can put a review on here. See that? There's no reviews yet, but you can eventually have a review system on here, and know what products are good. Then we sell our mushroom cultivation substrates. This is the Master's Mix. This is actually used to grow gourmet mushrooms. And this is the sterilized cocoa mix. We will eventually have a half bag of this because this is a pretty big bag. This is 12 quarts, and this is used to grow magic mushrooms. Completely legal for me to sell, obviously, because these are 3 legal ingredients. Whatever you do with it after you get home is not my decision. Whether you want to use it for an illegal substance or not, that's not on me. So I'm just saying. But I do sell the sterilized stuff to do it at home. So this is what you would, if you ever did a shoebox kind of thing, this is the substrate that would go into the shoebox with colonized grain of whatever mushroom you have. And I understand this is expensive. It seems expensive, but this actually does about 3 or 4 tubs. So I'm still well below the price of the market, because I already looked up Etsy prices, and I'm about $10 less than anybody else on the market for this. But I will eventually have a 6-quart bag, and that I'll be able to ship out cheaper, obviously, because this I don't have a price on it yet, so it's just a set fee, because I don't really know how much it weighs yet. Maybe I do. I think I did, maybe. But if you ever do magic mushrooms and you need the substrate, I sell that as well. So hit the website up for that. And also, you'll see this right here. It says back ordered on some items. So some items are going to be sold out, and some items are back ordered. And why that works that way is because some items take a lot longer to make. There's steps that go with some things. Some things I have the product ready to make, or I have it made already so I can ship out, but I don't have it on my website, because if I don't sell it, I use it in my own garden. So some of my mushroom bags, like after a week, if I don't sell them, they go into my own inventory, and then I use the bags to produce my own mushrooms. So I kind of, I give them a week, they don't sell, then so just because it says back ordered, you can still order when it says back ordered, and I do that purposely. That doesn't mean that I'm sold out or I won't be able to get it. So just wanted to make that clear. Now, if that say sold out, that usually means I'm waiting on either some substrate, some portion of the recipe, or I have to find the time to actually make the product. Because like the honey can take a few hours during an evening. The thing I use, the machine I use, takes about an hour and a half. I don't have to do any work. It does all the work for me, but it has to sit in there for an hour and a half. And so that's the substrate. And then we have, that was it. This is the new section we have. So these are our plant clones. And we're going to have cannabis clones. I have had 3 strains that people have asked me a lot about. And I don't know why my other strain did not come up. There's supposed to be 3 on here. But we will have the cannabis strain blueberry muffin and the Ophelia strain to ship out cloning. Now, right now, I have them sold out of stock because I'm still working on packaging and working that out. But I will have clones available to ship. And this is something that I'm working on because these are 2 very good genetics, bomb-ass genetics. And I am all about genetics. I am all about sharing genetics. I am all about getting that medicine into other people's hands. So eventually we'll have clones as well. So what is going on, Dawn? How you guys doing tonight? And by the way, what is everybody smoking on? I'm smoking on some Ophelia right now. Some good old Ophelia. And you see my nice little background here? We're celebrating over here. Let me pop this up. We got some balloons back here. And I actually put up whatever I want. It's actually just set onto my screen. I need to text a few friends back. I just realized I don't have the CO2 bag on there yet, and I had a friend message me. I can actually put it on real quick. So that's the great thing about GoDaddy, which is what I use. If you ever need to build a website, GoDaddy's the shit. And I keep seeing new things that it does. It is a complex program. It is kind of intimidating, but every day I kind of learn something new about it. Website's all done, but the stuff that happens behind the scene is kind of complex because it can integrate so many different things, and it's an amazing thing. So I tried to, no seeds. There's already enough seed growers. I don't need to be any seeds. Although I may add some local seed companies that are in Quincy, because I do know some people who grow seeds and maybe help them move them. But no, I didn't do any seeds because I've cloned for a while, and I like clones because you know what genetically you're getting. You know that it's going to be a good genetic, unlike when you grow seeds. Everything's a brother and sister, and you never know how good that brother and sister is going to be until you grow it out. But these strains that I sell, these are top of the line genetics. I just turned that on. Bring my share my screen again. But these are top of the line genetics. These both are something I've grown for a while, so you're gonna get a good strain. And I found this packaging. So check this out. They have packaging now for clones that you can ship out. It has a light built into it, and they're $5 a package. And I don't think that's that bad. It's just the fact that it's got a little light sensor built into it, and has sealed edges, so no water gets out of the package. So I believe in getting it there the first time, instead of trying maybe twice to get somebody, because the plant may die on the way there. But I'm looking into the packaging, and I thought that was awesome. I was like, dang, they think of everything nowadays, even for clone packaging. And we'll eventually have gummies. I have made gummies in the past, and I actually shipped them out a lot. But I got bored with gummies, and then I me, I do a lot of research, and I was starting to do a lot of research on red dyes, and that's really why I stopped making the gummies. I never really found a really good dye-free substitute, so I just stopped making them. Because I always believe, I'm making medicine. Why am I putting red dye in something that has herbal medicine in it, and basically you're killing, doing the opposite effect? Because red dye has a lot of bad effects on the brain, for children especially, and adults. So if you're consuming something that's good for you, then while eating something that's bad for you, it's kind of stupid. It's kind of like smoking a cigarette while you're working out, as I refer to it as. So I always tried to find a substitute that had dye-free, because I'm so against the red dye, and I can even feel what it does to my own brain when I consume red dyes. Not red dye, but any artificial dye in particular will do the same thing. No, more or less a dye-free Jello. So a lot of times the gummies you use the products that have dye in them. So like a lot of people use Jello. I use gelatin, and they're not dye-free products. So they make dye-free gummies, but that's because they use dye-free kind of gelatin. So that's where it kind of gets iffy, because they do make dye-free products, but they're 3 to 4 times as much. They do not sell them locally a lot of times, so you have to get them shipped to your house. I know that the like Walgreens and stuff like that may sell it, but Walmart doesn't really sell a lot of dye-free products. They just don't, because a lot of consumers don't pay for them because they cost 3 to 4 times as much. And we all know Walmart is, the cheap place to go for a lot of products. But if anybody out there knows a dye-free gummy, not a dye-free gummy, but a dye-free gelatin kind of thing, and I know they're out there. I know that Magic Butter, I think that company makes their own strain. No, that one has dye in it. So that's why I hate too. A lot of these companies are selling stuff with their cannabis infused machines with red dye in them, and then you're just putting that stuff in your brain. And it's also bad for people with cancer, especially cancer. And a lot of the products that I do make, cancer patients do consume them. That's why I turned more towards coconut oil, butters, and honeys, and other stuff like that, because those are natural fats. They all contain very healthy fats that the marijuana can attach to, and very natural sugars. Unlike, obviously, red dye is not very natural. It's actually made out of oil. If people didn't know that, it's made out of oil. Yeah, I probably will eventually there, Don, but I don't really as of now. Been working all summer getting this mushroom business going, and I've had a really good summer with the gourmet mushroom part, and I'm really excited for the rest of this year, how we finish out the farmers market, and then the break that I get, because I kind of like the fact that farmers market ends in November, because that helps me. I'm like, I have to think of outside of the box ways to make income, and so I'm thinking of new products. I'm thinking of pushing into new areas of business, into restaurants and other places. So I'm excited about that, because I like the opportunities, as well as, I can't think of the word. You never know what's going to happen. When farmers market shut down, a lot of these mushroom businesses decrease in profits, and I don't want to be one of those. I want to go through the winter and keep chucking along and push out new products. So I'm really excited about the winter to do some new stuff. I have that I'm working on, that my brain's working on. But yeah, we're over here. Clones, we'll have. I'm eventually gonna add a Pauhua clone, so I'll probably have about 3 clones. I have mother plants, so I have a lot of clones. So I'll probably be producing them weekly, and I have a nice system that I use to make them, so they're really healthy. But yeah, that's the whole website. You can also just go to all products, and you can see, just go through them all like this, and there's the Pauhua, but it didn't stack it in there right. We also sell CBD capsules. I also am going to add CBG capsules, CBG only and CBD. Now, my CBG is a very popular product that I do sell a lot of. As you can see here, we have the lion's mane. And then where's the CBG? So this product right here, and you can see we already got 2 reviews, because we got a lot of people that consume it. It's an excellent product. I have never really gotten a lot of complaints, and I had a new customer yesterday who gave it to her husband. He took it at 4 p.m. and 2 hours later he could feel it. And that's how fast this stuff works. This isn't like your doctor's prescription where you have to take it for 2 weeks before you start to feel the effects. This stuff works in unison with your endocannabinoid system immediately, and you have immediate effects to your anxiety, immediate effects to your gut, to your nervous system, to your depression, to your sleep. I mean, there's 10 things at different areas that this thing touches, because it contains both CBD and CBG. Also, all my products come with a pamphlet explaining the effects of CBD, CBG, and also lion's mane. So if you buy a lion's mane, you get a pamphlet. I'll go grab the pamphlet here. I actually have some. So this is the pamphlet you will get. And this explains, as you can see, the benefits of lion's mane, benefits of CBD. It's usually folded up as a pamphlet, but it's just flat right now. And it'll show you all of that stuff so you know what it does to your body. Then you can kind of pay attention and you know what it does. I also had another lady who said that it dropped her insulin level by 50 points, 100 points. She said it's because of the lion's mane. And she actually had a doctor's test that correlated that. So I thought that was really awesome. That this thing does new things that I didn't even really know. Now it says on here that it drops, that it's good for diabetes, but there's actually no tests. There's no studies on it. It was the studies that were done on it were done on animals with the lion's mane, and they saw a drop in what was it? Improves metabolic function by helping regulate glucose and insulin levels. So to actually see it work in a human without having a study, I know this stuff works. This lady took it. A week later, had a test with a doctor that correlated the response of the body that her insulin levels had regulated. And I think that's amazing. And it seems to help in so many different ways, and even ways that I didn't, first tell the person to take it for. A lot of people consume the lion's mane for anxiety and depression. So I'll bring that back up again. There we go. So that was the CBD, CBG, and again, that as I said here, I have the sheet of paper, explains it all. As you can see, it still has my old logo on it. If you did not know, Greenleaf Herbal Medicine does not exist anymore. I combined it now, as you can see on the top, to Great River Mushrooms and Herbal, and I'll remove. But that's the new logo. It's going to basically replace two companies into one. And I kind of thought about it once I did the website, and once I did a lot more thinking about how that needed to be one company would be so much easier. And the name fits perfectly. I don't know why I didn't think of it first, but things happen the way they do for a reason. So I'm not doubting the way I did things, because I think I learned a lot doing it. And then now I have one company. I'm going to have it all under one company. It's all going to be about mushrooms and herbal medicine, finding nature's relief. So a lot of the products, I'm not going to make any products that don't have any medical value. Every product that I make is going to have some sort of medical value in your body. It's going to improve your health and improve your life. That's one thing, as you can see in my mission statement on my website, that our mission is to provide the highest quality products at the most affordable prices. That's why we stand by all our products and hope you do as well. And we also believe in not only selling you amazing products as well, but also offer classes on how to grow mushrooms and make your own herbal medicine at home. We do have future classes with that I love to do. I love to teach people how to make this stuff at home. I'm not against, helping people make their own products and maybe not buy mine, but they may buy some of the stuff to help them do that. So that's why I have mushroom classes, and I'll add that to the stream again. There's our mission statement. And speaking of that, now we can go over here and go to our classes for adults. So as we say, I'm in the process. I've taught 2 classes on how to grow mushrooms, and I have plans to do more. I have plans to do it at a non-credit course at a college, I should say. And they basically do non-credit courses. I've done this in the past with my construction business. You hand them a syllabus about what you're going to teach, charge usually the recommended fee, and then they advertise it in their book that they ship out to about 40,000 people in my county. People will be able to sign up, and then I get a portion of the fee. It's pretty good. I get like 60 to 70% of their fee, and then they get the fee for basically I get to use their building, their facility, as well as their advertisement that they do on their part. But you can get a lot of Ross, so you can come on up. I'm gonna be up for a while. I'm just over here rambling about stuff as always. But this is the stuff that I'm really excited about. I really am excited about this learning stuff. I have people all the time who are like, when are you going to teach a class again? And here's some pictures right here. You guys This was a home class we had at the Joker's Lounge in Quincy. Here's the link on the side as well. Check them out. If you want to see the Joker's Lounge, it's actually a cool place in Quincy. It's a bar, but it's not really your normal bar. They have hundreds of game boards, chill crowd. A lot of people there don't drink, so they really make some good non-alcoholic drinks too. But really chill crowd. I love the building location, and the owner is awesome. Angie over there always supports my crazy ideas. And we had a good crowd. There's about 20 people that showed up to this class. We then had another class through the University of Illinois Extension in Western Illinois. And they asked me, they have a series they call Palette, the Gardener's Palette, every year. And this year was the 27th year they did it. And they asked my company to come in and teach about mushrooms. So I did. And we had a really, really awesome class. We had about 30 people in it, how to grow mushrooms. And I taught a class on how to cook mushrooms. We had about 20 people in that. And it was a great experience. So,
hey, what's up, buddy?
I'm just over here talking about the mushroom classes, and I'm just going through my website.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again on your website drop or launch.
Hell yeah. Doing 20% off tonight too. So again, anybody who wants 20% off, just hit the code at the checkout, kick off 20%. And if you can, you can select cash at the end of your checkout and then pay me in Venmo or Cash App. That can avoid the 2.3% fee, but I do not mind paying it as well. So it's just an option.
Well, I will definitely make an order when I get home. I had a golf league. It's our last night tonight, so finishing up probably my last golf league period. Just my back just can't handle it no more. Getting too old. But anyway, forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, when I get home, I'm definitely gonna order some of them lion's mane. I need some for the next month.
Hell yeah. There's like a lot of people interested in that honey, and I get that honey up there and we get that stuff out.
Yeah, definitely. I'll probably get me a jar of that.
Somebody just ordered as well, so I'll have to look into that. This is all a learning experience too. She's the first person to order. Thank you very much, Katie. I'm sorry, Carrie. And I believe Carrie is the one who just came over and bought some other stuff the other night. So I have a good customer already.
Right on. Good deal, buddy.
She bought some shiitake mushrooms, I believe. I just had some of those last night, and I always forget. Like I had with some, put them in some soup, and they were really good.
Yeah, I want to try that soup. I like mushroom soup, and the good thing is that it'll be all mine because Patty don't like it. She don't like mushroom anything. I can take them or leave them. I mean, mushrooms are. I've never had really good mushrooms, except like maybe once or twice. And that was at a restaurant.
Huh? Hell yeah. And then we have our other thing. We are talking about classes. I want to teach some classes to the kids as well. And I actually taught this class last year. Well, it was actually in May this year. I taught a class to, as you can see, a group of 1st through 6th graders, and I taught some high school kids. And it was an awesome experience for me. It was an awesome experience for kids to see, as you can see, mushrooms that they normally don't get their hands on. So I'm starting a new thing, and I'll have more information as time goes on, but it's called Fungi and Friends Children's Program. And I'm kind of going to it's going to be a fundraiser. I'll have maybe certain products where the money will go towards it every month. But it's going to be to help pay for but the materials needed to teach children more in depth about mushrooms in school. So to do stuff like to actually grow their own mushrooms, I think would be awesome. So the supplies, growing mushrooms obviously isn't a cheap endeavor. So I'd like to have supplies paid for and do some fundraisers to help pay for them. And we can start teaching kids about mushrooms and get them more interested. And because I never remember learning much about mushrooms. I think most schools spend about 4 days, it seems like, talking about the fungi kingdom, which is a huge part of our planet.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
We need to teach children that. They need to be intrigued about it and not just know that they only know about morels. You know, that seems to be the only thing children know about. It's a lot more complex than just the morel mushrooms.
Yeah, and that's a bunch of shiitake. They should know more.
So we're going to generate some excitement because this is the part about, you know, mushrooms are a perfect companion to classroom learning. And then today I just found a Facebook page, but a resource by a nonprofit that helps teach kids mushrooms in classes. So they offer like downloadable PDFs and PowerPoint presentations and activities for kids to do in class, you know, to learn about mushrooms. And I was going to give a giveaway, but I don't want to. I should give away some of this coconut oil.
I think that would be a nice addition for somebody.
Hell yeah. Let's get that giveaway going here. But let me first smoke some cannabis. Oh. I also just got a message from a friend who does not consume cannabis. He just saw that I sold honey, and he's weird because his wife, she's like anti-cannabis. Well, she's not really anti-cannabis. She thinks that he has like addictive behaviors, that he could get addicted to cannabis.
No.
He was asking for the infused honey, so I thought that was interesting. He's taken the strain before. He snuck away at one time at a party, took a hit, and he was like, "Holy shit, that stuff really got rid of my anxiety." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I mean, marijuana works." 'Cause he has like debilitating anxiety, and his wife doesn't allow him to use like substances that are natural. Because he's had tendencies in the past to be addicted to stuff. So I understand her concern, but he like cannabis, I think, would really help him if I can just get his wife on board.
Right. Well, if she was educated a little bit more, maybe.
No, I hang out with him. I mean, his best friend's the cannabis user, but I don't drink, and that's why I think she likes me, because she knows, because he doesn't drink either, so we get along well because neither one of us drink alcohol.
Right. Hey, Timothy. Hey, Timothy, did you just send me a friend request on one of my accounts? I seen one, but I didn't know if it was you or a hacker. I know we're friends on one of them, but let me know if that's you. If so, I'll go accept it whenever I get off here.
What's going on, Charles?
Hey, Charles. Hey, everybody.
Thank you for putting that up there, Karina.
Karina, you're awesome.
And then I'm going to put a hashtag up here, so we'll give away some of this oil. Do the giveaway app.
Well, I just popped on to say congratulations and, wish you, just wish you congratulations because, you busted your ass at this and you deserve you deserve it all, buddy. You've put in a lot of hard work and I'm proud of what you've been doing. I seen, what you were like when I first met you. Hell, when I was like when I first met you, we were both a little bit, off a little or on our journey still, which we always will be. But, it's good to see that we're both healing and good to team up with you and do some good work and help some people out.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been I knew it'd be a growing journey the last 2 months. Where's my StreamYard? Take that off. There we go. I knew it'd be a growing journey because I knew I was doing something so new in my life. The first farmer's market I went to was scared shitless.
Yeah, I bet.
Now I do it regularly, and it's almost like it's not a big deal now. It's just that's what overcoming fear is about. I think I can start but I don't know if I can pin it, Karina.
I'll try whenever I get
If I remember right, I think you can pin on your.
Yeah, I'm going to get off here and go to Facebook and get in the hashtag and kind of watch with the volume down a little bit because I got to go back inside for the drawings.
That sounds good then.
So, all right, buddy. Well, I'll hop down and I'll try to pin that comment. What am I trying to pin? The address, web address?
With the Kickoff 20% code.
Okay, gotcha. All right, brother.
All right.
Everybody else, I'll see you guys later.
We'll go win something.
I'll try. All right, later.
Later. And we're going to do this giveaway. Let's do the great. I'm going to make you work for it a little bit. Great River Canna Oil. That's going to be the hashtag. And let's bring that up. If I can. And where are we at? There we go. I think I'm there. There we go. Great River Canna Oil. I didn't want to do something easy. I got to make you work for this. But that's again for this infused coconut oil. I'm giving out a lot of this stuff, and I really enjoy hearing people's responses and hearing how much they love it. You can use it inside of your edibles. You can basically make 12 very strong cookies or whatever kind of recipe you're using, because it actually has a half cup in it, which is what 99% of recipes call for, half cup. Eventually we'll have half cup butters as well that we're going to add. We'll have butter, honey, egg agate, if I can say that word right. Need this. So you see we have some here that I'm going to experiment with. We'll try to find a better brand. But agave is agave, so it's interesting that Menards has their own brand. That's actually Menards brand, if anybody didn't know. Old Mill is a brand owned by Menards. Menards actually owns like 33 companies. But thank you if anybody ordered. I see some people did. No, somebody messaged me. Ah, my friend. That's the bad thing about chat. Somebody will send a message messing with me. I should just respond and be silly as well. But we did get an order. That's exciting. We got a new order, first person order. And again, that is 20% off tonight, so you might as well take advantage. If you like lion's mane, which is awesome stuff. I have a lot of people who buy it. And I've actually sold probably about 30 bottles over the last 3 to 4 weeks. I've sold a shitload of it, and I have more people that are interested in it. The farmer's market on Saturday was kind of dead. We had rain all day, but I got 4 new people to try lion's mane. So in my opinion, it was worth it, because I love getting this stuff into new people's hands and then hearing how it changes their life, because it does. It's powerful stuff, and I'm getting tired of Western medicine or seeing these YouTube videos or journalism stories about how lion's mane could be a hoax. That's not really a powerful substance, but the stories are full of shit. I'm sorry, I've seen it firsthand. The stories are full of shit. And I know they float around the internet, because sometimes I see them. Well, the headline will say, "Is lion's mane for real?" And then sometimes the writer will kind of doubt that it actually works. But I'll tell you it does. Mix it with CBD, CBG, lion's mane. Those 3 together are a cocktail for depression and anxiety. And you take those 3 and you have depression and anxiety, it will knock the shit out of it. Like, very strong medicine, very strong herbal medicine. And I know there are a lot of strong pharmaceutical medicines, and I really compare those 3 together to that. And I know I've had people ask me, well, why don't you just put it all in one capsule? And that's not really, I can't do that. So plus, what works great about the lion's mane is you take the lion's mane in the morning, you get that energy from it, your brain gets rid of that fog, and then at night you take your CBD, CBG before bed, and it really helps you sleep. It really helps you get a deeper sleep, takes care of the depression, takes care of your any kind of gut issues overnight, because a lot of anxiety comes from gut issues. So CBG is really, really good for gut, really, really good for ulcers. And I think it's future medication once I get it in people's hands and they see that it works. And the greatest thing about it is a lot of people don't think it works. I see about 20 from my experience, about 10% of people it doesn't have any effect on. I still don't know why. I don't understand why it doesn't, but I've seen it myself not really have an effect. Maybe it's people's are confused about what it's supposed to do. But it's still a little bit of the population that it doesn't have much of an effect on. I think, in my theory of it, maybe it doesn't have any effect on a healthy person. The person I gave it to was kind of healthy. He didn't really have any issues, maybe slightly overweight. But other than that, he didn't have many mental health issues or anything like that. So maybe my theory is if you have a very healthy gut, very healthy mind, very particular healthy depression, anxiety free, CBG may not have as strong as an effect on you. Heck yeah, Jimmy. Good to see you in here. Yeah, you told me that. It was awesome. Apparently you gave it to him and 2 hours later he felt it, and that's what I like to hear. That's how it works so well. I mean, if you take an antidepressant, some of them are like, they'll start to work in 30 days. And you're like, you gotta take this medicine for 30 days to even feel its effects. And how with CBG immediately enters your endocannabinoid system, works in unison with your body's own system to help it relieve stress, anxiety, and all these other issues. And I get tired of doctors not talking about the system that exists in our body. You know, it's stupid. It's like, we know it's there, but let's just ignore the elephant in the room if you're a doctor, you know. You know, that drives me crazy, because not any time am I ever going to 25 years of doctors, not once did they ever mention A, to take a probiotic in order to take care of all the issues that this medication I was doing was fucking up, and B, they never ever mentioned the fact that we have an endocannabinoid system. And it's the doctor's fault. Like, I know that they're taught in school, they're not taught these things. They're not taught about the endocannabinoid system that exists, that we have not proven exists. And there are holistic doctors out there, though, that do appreciate it, but they're very far near, or not very many of them. Did you say healthy butt gut? Well, if you got a healthy gut, then you got a healthy back end butt gut. So that's what happens. If your stomach gut is messed up, it will eventually bleed into your whole digestive system. It starts there, kind of moves, and then you'll end up getting something called bad bacteria. I think it's syndrome. But it's basically where bad bacteria gets into your intestines and your lower digestive system from your gut. And I had it for a while too. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's abbreviated something, but you can eventually get rid of it. But it takes years of taking probiotics, changing your diet, and just, you know, doing things differently, taking care of stress. Because that gut health can really destroy, once it gets into your intestines, it can really destroy your ability to enjoy food. It's a lot of food that you eat, your body will fight gluten, dairy, and a lot of sugars when you have the wrong bacteria. Yeah, it can eventually lead to that. And well, it's not that, Jimmy, I'm talking about something else. It's called bad bacteria something, and it's something. I can't remember what it's called. It's bad, small intestinal diseases. Oh, that's what it's called. It's called SIBO, small intestinal bacteria overgrowth. And it's where bacteria has overgrown into the small intestines, and this makes life miserable because as your food passes through, so the colon is not supposed to have that bacteria in it. It's when it gets overgrown, leads to symptoms of nausea, bloating, vomit, diarrhea, malnutrition, weight loss, and malabsorption. All caused by all that bacteria being in the wrong place. So it's important that you take care of your gut. Your whole body, reacts to it. Can a man work in peace, Chuck Rock? Did he tag you in there too? I can't tell if he tagged your name. I'm assuming he did. He's probably sitting there on break or about ready to go into work. You got Chuck Rock over here being silly. But cheers, everybody. I'm going to smoke some cannabis in here and hit that hashtag. We got 15 entries for this awesome Great River Canna oil. And if you want to, Chuck Rock, if you win it, you're welcome to stick it up your butt. Because there is an endocannabinoid system in your colon as well. That's why they make suppositories. Or depositories. Which one goes where? I don't remember. Also, I think if you are a Facebook user, we have one here. I think it's not going to enter you in the contest. It didn't. You have to take show who you are, and I don't remember how to do that because I've never done it. I usually got Ross on here to do it. But where is that thing I could put in there to help you? I do not know where it is. Ross usually does it. But unless you do take that, there it is. Thank you, Timmy. You have to go there and give your Facebook, whatever you call it, sign the waiver for them to show your name. It seems to be somebody that knows Chuck Rock. So, so if you want to enter the contest, make sure you hit that link that Timothy provided there and give Facebook permission. Or maybe it's StreamYard permission to show on Facebook. I think that's the other way around. But we're going to add another banner here so I can share the screen here. Giveaway hashtag Great River Canna Oil. Spell it right. And we'll put it right there. And now we can take this banner down. I think. There we go. And then bring up my website again. I got too many things open here. I gotta close some. Trying to get to these windows. And we'll get back to the website because I had some other things to show you. So back over here now, and you can see we were talking about the children's thing. So I'm really excited about that. We're gonna have something called Fungi and Friends to teach children in school. This is actually a school in my town that's not a public school. They're actually an academy, so I'm very, very welcome there. They love teaching children different things, and they actually have a thing there where home business owners can come every Friday. It's about an hour window, and they can teach children something that relates to their business. So, like, say an artist can come in and kind of show kids the basics of drawing, or like me, I came in for 30 minutes and showed the basics of mushrooms. So they have business owners that come in and talk to the kids about different things every Friday. And they usually fill up their whole calendar. Every Friday, a business owner will come in. And it's awesome to see that business owner interact with the children, because you don't really see that in public schools. Like, that doesn't happen. And from my understanding, if I remember right, there's only certain students that get opportunities like that. And I always felt left out when I didn't have opportunities to go to these special classes that the smarter kids got to go to. I think one of them was called Snow, and it was like a whole day where the kids took advanced classes or things with business owners, and I didn't get to because I wasn't smart enough. But I always thought those were silly in high school. I was like, why are these? Because it did make me feel left out. I'm like, am I stupid? Like, why do all these kids get to go do this whole day thing and I get left out because their GPA is higher than me? I never understood that, and that's why I don't like those kind of systems, because the guy who may not have a good GPA is one that needs to go there. He's the one that needs the help, you know? He's the one who may change his life. So I always thought that was silly to leave students out based on their merit, because sometimes the student that has the worst GPA is the one, that needs to go to these special classes, see the world in a different way. That reminded me of a movie that I saw. That it was called. It was a great movie. It was actually a sci-fi movie, and the woman was about to kick a bully out of a school, and the mother came in and made the point that maybe the teacher, had failed the bully, and she kind of got offended, but she meant that the bully needed the teacher, more than all the other students. And she's right, sometimes you just give up on somebody and you end up kicking them out of school, and they're the ones that need the help the most, And that seems to be where schools fail. Like kid gets kicked out of school, they just give up on the kid, but that kid needs help more than the other students that are excelling, because he's going to fall behind in life. So I never understood those kind of things where the kid gets in trouble, we kick him out of school. Like, let's put him in school. Like, he needs help more than anything, Yeah, Albert Einstein. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how some about some of the smartest minds in the world, and how we end up, especially autistic kids, that we put them in the back burner, but autistic kids are actually highly intelligent, and they just don't know how to show it. And from what I see, they're more intelligent than a lot of average humans. So I think people who are on the spectrum level are on a different kind of intelligence. They just don't know how to communicate it very well. And Einstein was considered awkward and weird and every other thing in the book, but he was a genius. Still to this day, the smartest man to ever walk the earth. There are things that went into his mind that I still don't even understand how he fathomed. Like he didn't know things. How did he think about those things? Beyond me. He had a interesting brain. So many bright ideas. Yeah, most people who are autistic or on the spectrum too are very passionate about stuff they do, and I think Elon Musk is a perfect example of that. He has Asperger's. He's very passionate about the things he does. He's very misunderstood, and a lot of people don't like him because of that. But he's the richest man in the world, and he doesn't ever spend any of his money. I've heard stories that people come into his office and he's asleep in the the break room. He's sleeping on the couch in the break room, like the richest man in the world, coming to work, and there he is sleeping in the break room couch. Because all he did was work all night. I think a lot of people don't understand that about him, and I see it, and he's like, he wants to get to Mars, he wants to get to the moon, he wants to do it before he dies, and he has this manic passion about it. Like he has to do it now, and he knows it. And a lot of people don't understand that. I like to think he's trying to blast off to the moon, but he knows his time is limited on Earth, and just like all of ours. Yep, it's a great story, and if you watch the video, I always think about how different history would have been if that would have blown up. Because believe it or not, I honestly believe that there's going to be something on the moon. It's going to be called the Elon Musk International Galactic Airport. It's either going to be on the moon or Mars, and it's going to be in memory of Elon Musk. And I'm 110% sure of that the space industry is going to remember Musk as a pioneer, and he'll eventually have airports named after him on other planets, galactic airports. And I truly believe that, because he is a pioneer. And I'm sitting here with all these kids' faces on my thing, and I don't mean to. But I actually thought about not putting pictures on there, but I got permission from the school to use the pictures. So they're just like any other kid. You don't know where they live. And just thought I'd share the pictures because they were good pictures of the kids interacting with us. It was awesome. And again, we have our video podcast. I showed this. All of our video podcasts are on the website as well. So you can see all the information where am I at. We have about stuff about the Rumination Project, and then there's links to the Rumination Project Facebook page right here. We have our Mental Health Monday, and we have all our episodes that we have done. And we will keep that updated on here. So we have 12 episodes that we've done. Psychonaut Files, we talk about the 6 episodes that we've done on there. And then we have the Ruminating Gardener, which is tomorrow night and at 7 or 6:30 tomorrow night, and we'll be doing some. I'm gonna be doing some outdoor work. I'm gonna be showing you my experiment on the side of my house that I'm working with. So for a future project, I basically take all my old substrate bags and they're out there laying in a pile, and I'm going to show you what I do with them to eventually make a new product, probably in spring. But I actually have plans. I wanted to add a little bit greenhouse to the side of my house, like a 10 by 10 like tent with a greenhouse, so that I can do outside work during the winter, and do some experiments in there as well. Because I need a place to put my mushroom bags. So what happens is my mushroom bags produce, bigger ones produce 5 to 6 pounds over 6 to 8 weeks. And then I have to do something with them. And I have a lot of them, more than I'll ever be able to sell for CO2. So I dump them in my outdoor yard, and they're just sitting in a pile right now. And eventually I'm going to break them up, and I'm going to make a new product out of these. So tomorrow night we're going to go over that more. So join us, me and Rasta, on the Ruminating Gardener. Then we have the Live in the Lab, and there's a link also here. This link you to Great River Mushrooms Facebook page, where you can watch Live in the Lab episodes. And again, Live in the Lab are just random episodes I do in my lab. There's no set time. And these are also episodes in my kitchen as well, when I make my products. I kind of call it Live from the Lab, and you can see how I do make a lot of these different products that I make. All of this stuff is done inside of my house, the house I sleep in. And I'm a single guy. I don't have any kids here, although I do date, but there's no kids or wife here. I live by myself, and it's a smaller house. But I basically have converted my whole house into devoting mushrooms and herbal medicine. And then my garage is devoted to my construction business. So I have a 25 by 25 garage, and I do construction as well. So although I've downgraded my tools a lot this year, I just sold a couple thousand over the last year, and because I don't have any employees anymore, so I got rid of a lot of my bigger tools I need to do bigger projects that I no longer do anymore. But yeah, I like it. It's an interesting life I live. It's a different life that a lot of people don't. Definitely would like to date and have kids again. I do have a kid. She's 22, but unless this is my life right now, my mushroom business, and getting this stuff out and learning how to do all this. It's been that way for the last 2 years. So I know a lot of people my age end up being married. They got kids. And they don't have time for a lot of this, what I consider a midlife crisis. When 2 years ago, and I was like, you know what, I'm tired of doing construction. I need to find something else. I did some mushrooms, and that showed me what I needed to do. So I literally took psychedelic mushroom. A lot of you don't know this. This is why Great River Mushrooms and Herbal exists, is because of psychedelic mushrooms. And psychedelic mushrooms, they saved my life. I will always say that they shook me out of a really deep depression, and they still do to this day, especially on bad days. But I was woken up to something, the truth that I was put here to actually, make herbal medicine, and I've come to that truth. I see it now, and I actually had a lot of interesting experiences that showed me that. And I had a lot of interesting experiences with a medium, so I have I have a mediumship friend who helps me convert these psychedelic experiences and how they relate to my life, and a lot of them were true. She's basically said this, what I'm doing right now is what I was put here to do. I was not put here to do construction, and it took me a while to wake up to the realness of that, but that's what they call a Kundalini awakening is what I had, and it was a textbook Kundalini awakening. And if anybody doesn't know what that is, a Kundalini awakening is when all 7 of your chakra energies open up, usually for the first time in your life, and this crazy fucking experience happens. It's still one of the craziest experiences I've ever had as a human being. And I sat with a snake for like 3 hours. The snake would not get out of my brain. And I had a friend who I was hanging out with that night, and I had done a lot of psychedelics, and this snake, it was about right here and above the air. It just sits there for 3 hours. No matter what I tried to think of other things, this snake was in my head. And the way a Kundalini awakening happens is all 7 chakras open, and a serpent will appear above your head. And it's still so weird for me to talk about, because I didn't know anything about any of this when it happened. So I had my brain was not aware, like, oh, this is the steps it's supposed to happen in. Like, the experience happened the way that they write the way it happens. And it still blows my mind to this day. And after I had an awakening like that, it basically, you become aware of the real world. You become aware of your past. You become aware of the future. Everything is, becomes pure awareness. And I thought that was an experience that forever changed my life. And I woke to this. This is what Great River Mushrooms and Herbal, and I've been building this since that experience. And it's just an odd story. It's really hard for me to tell because it's so odd. Like, it took a mushroom that woke me up to this real world, to healing, and then woke me up to this whole other company that I started, because this is what I believe I was put here for. Again, hit that hashtag. We got it down there at the bottom. Great River Canna Oil for some of that cannabis oil. And I always start to tear up, and so I got to blow my nose. Anytime I talk about my psychedelic experiences, there's a lot of emotion attached to them. So there's actually a lot of science that shows that too, that our neurons get attached to those memories in a very powerful way. So anytime I start to talk about it, I can feel those neurons that are attached to that memory just start to churn. You kind of get teary-eyed, or you're like, man, start to think about that moment, how special it was. And you get emotional. And I know other people that do as well. They start talking about their psychedelic experiences, and they start to tear up. And it's just the way our brains are. When you have a profound moment. Oh, I think my phone just. I just need to turn that TV off. When you have a profound moment in life, it's a powerful thing to your head, and it holds a lot of emotional power, especially to memories. Our memories they're attached to our emotions very, very powerfully, and when we trigger some powerful memories where we had some healing, or we felt the universe, or felt things that aren't alive. Those are experiences that forever change us. And you take 2 a day. The recommended dosage for lion's mane is 2 a day. You can start with 1, but the bottle lasts for 30 days. I take 2 a day. That's 1,000 milligrams, and that's the recommended dosage. So you can start with 1, see how you feel. But again, the recommended is 2. So I do have new labels on that now because I didn't have so I have that written on some of my new labels. It says take 2 in the AM. That is preferred method. The morning is better because you can get the natural energy from lion's mane to go all day. Thank you guys for the kind words as well. You guys staying in here. We still got 13 people in here. Thank you again. Don't forget to hit those reactions. And I really look forward to getting this product across to more states and selling more than just Quincy. You know, this is awesome. I'm excited about the opportunities this website will bring to me in my life and to other people as well, as we get this medication out in the hands at a more affordable price. And that's what I am pushing. I'm not knocking other companies' products. They probably make great products, but the CBD, CBG market is too high right now. There's no reason these companies need to be charging $70 for 60 capsules of CBD, CBG. I do not think that is an appropriate price. I think it's way overshot, and I understand why it is. It's a new medicine on the market, but I'm at the price where I think the market will eventually be. So that's why my prices are way lower. I'm not trying to make a fortune off of it. I make a pretty good profit margin off of what I sell it for, and I'm at 50% of any other company. And my products work just as good. So I'm that generic guy in the corner selling the same product that rich guy down there, you know, corner selling, the CBD store. Not knocking his product, good product, but just a lot higher, you know. It's hard to afford when the costs are that high. And again, a lot of these CBD, CBG are taking advantage of the fact that cannabis is so new, and they think it's so new that they can charge more. And the truth is, it's still medicine. The market, even the profit margin is still very high, even when you don't have to charge somebody an arm and a leg. I even sell my cannabis at a very affordable cost, and I help people locally who can't afford to pay the high dispensary costs, but need the medication. And I hope there's a lot of other local people who grow their own cannabis too, who are helping other people who don't have a lot of money but need the cannabis. You know, sell to them at an affordable price. Helps you out as well, because obviously growing cannabis is not free. It's not cheap. It requires your labor, your nutrients, and your electricity. So it's good that you get compensated and as well help somebody out. But I say an affordable price around the Midwest, $125 to $175 an ounce is an affordable price for an ounce of THC cannabis. Good stuff. I know there's people that go over that, and I think that's too much. I think at $125 to $175, we got a whole win, and they're not paying, you know, $300 for dispensary stuff. Josh, I do not make anything for pets yet, but as you can see, I have that on my website. I eventually will have products. I don't yet, but it'll start with for CBD, CBG that'll be inside of like a dog biscuit. I do not recommend using the other one for humans on it because it has too much. So normal dosage to start with a large dog is 5 milligrams. And then smaller dogs at like 2 milligrams. So we'll make smaller dosages for your dogs to give as needed. I need to make them sooner because my mother's dog is hyper as hell and has issues with that. And she keeps medicating with prescription stuff her vet gave him. And I just feel bad at it for him because it works, but you're drugging the shit out of the dog with a narcotic. And they make more natural stuff, you know, that you can use when you have company over to your house and your dog, you know, seems to get a lot more energy. Giving them a CBD, CBG product like that is very safe, effective, and works just as good. And people need to be more aware of that than going to your vet, you know, and getting a strong narcotic that basically just takes away the dog's personality, just like it does a human, you know. But thanks again for asking that, Josh, because that's a good question. I just haven't developed them yet. I did an experiment with one product and I did not like the recipe, so I totally trashed that recipe, and I'm working on another one that I found. Because really, what I'm trying to make is a sustainable product that will store well for about to a year. But I don't want to make a product and last for 30 days, because I know there are people who make dog treats that only last that long. But because I want to make it more sustainable and long-term usage for a dog, and so we'll make some products that last for months instead of weeks, and that are safe, effective, and healthy, and that do not contain dyes or artificial shit or sugar or anything that a dog doesn't need, you know. So that's what I take pride in here at Great River Mushrooms and Herbals. We don't add bullshit. I don't add bullshit to the cost either. So I look at my profit margins. I see where it's at based on what it costs to produce it, and that's what I sell it at. You know, I'm not like, oh, I'm making 300 to 400% profit margin like some of these other CBD companies. It's crazy because I see these numbers and I know what their profit margin is, and I don't understand why a company needs to have a 300% profit margin. That's ridiculous. Like, you know, they're just trying to get rich at that point when you have a 300% profit margin. Everybody makes, if you make good money at 50% profit margin, that's been proven. That's about the number to hit with any products and companies you want to make, you know. You want to learn how to grow your own mushrooms, cannabis, CBD. There's a lot of different things you could grow on your own. Yeah, and my products will definitely be a lot more affordable. Listen, my prices are where I believe the market will be in a couple of years. And I always like, well, I'm just going to be where eventually everybody else will be, because once the market becomes flooded with CBD products, the prices will come down a lot. I mean, the fact that you can buy a pound of CBD for, you know, $100, and then you have these other companies who are using that and then making 300% profit off of that, you know, it's ridiculous. But the CBD, CBG actually will work better. That's why I'm making it with both. So the great thing about CBD and CBG is when they work, when you consume them both, they cause an effect. I can't remember what it's called, but they basically have added effects to them when you consume them both. So in a dog, there'll be profound effects to the dog's behavior. It's my guess, and I'll have more experience about that. But the CBG especially has an effect on a nervous system of an animal. So, and that's usually what gets affected the most when a dog gets excited, is his nervous system becomes overstimulated, and then he can't fucking sit still, as you know, an overstimulated dog will. So the CBG would work more in unison with that, and the CBD would kind of calm the dog down, but then the CBG does not make it so calm that it'll fall asleep. So as like a narcotic would. So the CBG can reverse those effects of the CBD being making a dog tired. So together they will work really well, and the dog would have a more natural energy, and be interactive, but not be so hyper with its nervous system being overstimulated. I see it in my mom's dog. I'm like, this dog, I come in, this dog goes nuts, and I'm like, it cannot calm down. Like, he just jumps. And you can see that his nervous system has become so overstimulated that he can't calm himself down. And I see a lot of dogs that do that. And you're like, you tell the dog to calm down, but he's not going to calm down because his nervous system is so amped. It's like drinking 10 cups of coffee. So excited. So you got to find more natural ways to calm that nervous system down, calm those neurons from firing up that makes the dog so nuts. Yeah, I recommend you can take it together, but it works more effectively if you take the CBG at night. Like I said, it helps you sleep better, and then it helps with your gut at night, because there's a lot of things that happen in your stomach at night while you sleep. Your gut kind of goes into a sleep mode, where that's why we never take a number 2. We never have to go up to go take a poop when we sleep, because our brain knows we're sleeping. It shuts off. There's a portion of that nerve. It shuts off somehow, so it communicates with our gut. You know, all this stuff happens in our sleep with our gut. So that CBD, CBG, while it's in your gut before you go to bed, is interacting with those things, your gut bacteria, and all these other things that happen while you sleep. So it works more effectively, I think, for that fact when you sleep, because then it can interact with the natural processes that happen while you're sleeping. The CBG especially has an effect on your gut. It has an effect on your gut bacteria deep inside of your intestines. And I know that because I have ulcers, and CBG is probably the only thing I've ever felt that has taken care of the ulcer pain that I get in my back. So I get into about my third vertebrae, I get a back pain when my ulcer fires up. It'll press. What's happening is that intestine is pressing on my back muscle, and it causes inflammation. And then it makes me feel like I have back pain, but it's not related to that. It's an ulcer pain. So I've noticed when I take the CBD, CBG consistently, that back pain is gone. And if I relax a couple of days, it comes back. But I do take 32 milligrams of CBD, CBG a day. But I have a very fast metabolism, and that's why I usually have to take double. And I know this because when I got my wisdom teeth taken out 20 years ago, they gave me 6 times the normal amount of the laughing gas. He said he had to give it to me 6 times. So I kept waking up. The stuff just kept going through me. Like my metabolism is fast, and I'm very aware of it. Still very fast to this day. It's why I can eat anything I want and not really gain weight. It's just my body just burns it off. And I think that's genetics, because my whole family has, like, we can eat whatever we want and not gain weight. Our whole family just has a very fast metabolism. It's good to have, but not if you're getting wisdom teeth taken out and you keep waking up. But he said he was one of the most laughing gas he's ever had to give to one person, almost, 6 times the normal amount. And although that was 20 years ago, I think that was a relation that showed how fast my metabolism is. And I don't even remember leaving the place. I don't remember. I woke up at home and on a couch 6 hours later. I have no idea how I got there. I was so confused. And they're like, "Yeah, you were so gone after they gave you 6 times, normal amount. I don't remember leaving. Don't remember driving home. I didn't drive home, obviously, but." So that's good to know. If you do have a fast metabolism, sometimes you do have to take more, consume more capsules to get an effect. But if you do consume too much CBD, CBG, you'll actually get a headache. Overconsumption of CBD can actually cause a headache, and that's when you know you've consumed too much. But I thought Steve-O was going to come up tonight. I didn't see him in the chat. Steve-O still having the show? Steve-O, are you out there? Oh, he's live right now. No, he was live, but he's not live anymore. But I thank everybody for joining me tonight. Thanks for some people purchasing. I'm going to check that out when I get off here. And I need to charge my phone because I just killed it. I just realized it did. Yeah, I'm going to try to be quick at shipping out orders as well. Like I said, I have the 2 to 3 day advantage package on my shipping, as you can see, if anybody saw that. So I do get products out fast. Some of the other products I will write on there, like some of the mushroom bags may take a day or two to process if I don't have them and I have to make them, but I can make them pretty fast. But I eventually will have some in stock. I'm going to get really fast at shipping these out. And I'm going to get this all knocked down. That's the new thing I have to learn is shipping from my own house. I'll get a scale and everything and the whole system. And excuse me. And make sure if you do purchase something, I'll probably leave that link up till tomorrow sometime. And 20% off site-wide. Kickoff 20%. And I didn't have a product on there, and I'm gonna have to. He may be watching, and I have to add it. I can actually add it right now. So man, my allergies are acting a little congested now. But I noticed I was sneezing earlier. I think I just need some honey in my life. Honey really works good for allergies. I need some infused honey. But yeah, go ahead and check it out, and you can see some of the sold out products we're gonna have more of probably next week. Really, I didn't know I was gonna have this many products once I set the website up and how easy it was, and the availability of the stuff that I usually have that other people are interested in. Because especially the clones, every time I talk about clones and the strains I have, everybody's like, "Ship me a clone," and so I'm like, "Okay, well, I'll just set it up my website, and then you can buy one from me, and I'll ship it to you." And again, I guarantee my product. So even if I ship a clone, if it dies on the way to you, I'll replace it. I don't guarantee you once it gets there, you can kill it on your own. But I was going to say something else. I was going to add that product. We're going to add that product. It was a CO2 bag that I forgot to add. And a CO2 bag, I do not want to ship. I do not know how to ship it yet to states, because it actually, what happens is, this is a bag that I make that actually inflates with CO2, and you can actually use it in your cannabis garden. And I haven't figured out how to ship it yet without. What happens is the bag actually starts to inflate while it's shipping, and so I need to ship it in a box. I'll figure it out with time, but right now I'm only selling the CO2 bags locally. I have a local person who wanted to buy one, and I didn't have them on my site yet. So we are going to add one now. And I have proof. I actually have a CO2 monitor, so I actually have proof that these bags work. They produce in a 3 by 3 by 5 foot tall tent. They can improve CO2 by 200 to 400 ppms within a couple hours. So if you have a bigger tent, obviously you'll need multiple bags, but these things actually do produce CO2, and they last for months. I actually have 2 in my tent, my cannabis tent, that I've been in there since January, still inflated, still producing CO2. So some of them do last longer than others, because I've noticed some of them do die than others. I'm not really sure exactly, but they're guaranteed to last a month, and then after that you can put them in your garden for some added mycelium nutrients. So awesome stuff. And I'm going to add that to my website now here as I sit here. And I think I'm trying to figure out a price. I think we'll be at $16 for the CO2 bags. I try to be the most affordable. There are companies literally now selling CO2 bags for $60 online. I shit you not, for the ones that do the same thing I do. And they will not ever tell you how much CO2 is in, what strain of mushrooms in it. They won't tell you what's really in the bag. And I found that, because I've actually asked them, and they're like, they tell me it's patent. It's a patent product, and they can't tell me. So I put, mine has blue oyster and elm oyster mycelium in it, and it actually only has those 2 in it. I do not put any other strains in there, because those 2 are the most aggressive producing CO2 strains. I wonder how you can take shipping off. Is this going to be no shipping costs yet until I get it more figured out? So, CO2 bag. Just put one in inventory anyway, because my friend's going to order one. And it's just like that easy to add an item. It's going to be live here in a second. And we'll just have to add a picture, but I can do that later. Actually, I do have an image of CO2. There we go. That works. And now he's ready. He can order it, and we'll add that to our list on our website. And I keep saying I'm going to smoke this cannabis here, and I have not. So cheers, everybody. Cheers. Let me bring that myself back up. There I am. So hopefully everybody's having a beautiful night. It is 9 p.m. almost in Illinois, and it's a beautiful night out. It was a beautiful day. It's supposed to be a low of 54 here tonight, so I'm excited for that. Some cool temps. Cheers, Charles. Still got 14 people on us. Thank you guys for staying here. Don't forget to hit those reaction buttons as well. Appreciate it very much. And I'm just your simple bowl smoker. That's how I smoke all day. I grow my own cannabis, but I smoke very little cannabis. Compared to other people I know that smoke, they smoke a lot more than I do. I probably only smoke literally like a gram a day. and it's not really that much if you're a daily smoker. But there are people. I have powerful strains, and I have a very sensitive brain. It doesn't take me much to feel it. Especially, but if you do consume CBD and CBG, I will say that the effects of THC are lessened a lot. But that's because that's what CBD does. But you also notice if the CBD and CBG are working effectively, you won't have to consume as much cannabis if you're using cannabis for anxiety and depression reasons. But I have actually thought about quitting cannabis a few times this year, or converting over to something else more like a capsule form where I don't have to smoke it anymore. But I will tell you, I am kind of addicted to the part of smoking, the sensation of actually, smoking. And I actually smoked cigarettes for 15 years, and I know how that effect is. The socializing part of smoking cigarettes was probably the hardest part to get over. The fact that when you do a certain activity with friends, you would go outside while you smoked a cigarette and talk to them. And I always missed that part, and that's the part you have to kind of get over, the social interaction part. And I seem to be a little bit addicted to that part of cannabis. I like the social interaction, or the actual part of smoking cannabis. And that's a lot of times what the thing we get addicted to. It's not the actual substance, it's the action of doing it. Because I could live without cannabis. I feel like sometimes I'm in a better place without cannabis because I have all these other substances that I use, like mushrooms and CBD and CBG and lion's mane. And some days I feel like it may be time to move on from cannabis in a different form. I shouldn't say move on. I'd probably make some kind of capsule, something that's a lot less, not as strong. But then I'd have to get over about the part of actually smoking the cannabis. Like I said, it's not the consumption of it. It's actually the part of doing it, the verb of smoking, that I kind of get attached to. So that's like when you go hang out with your friends and they're like, and you enjoy that part of smoking with them, that kind of becomes addicting. Even though if you quit and you're around them, you kind of miss that, even though if you knew that smoking cannabis was better for you, or not smoking, because I have an issue where I seem to cough a lot when I smoke, and it's not the flower. I don't know what it is. My throat gets more irritated a lot lately, and I need to be aware of that can cause damage to my throat, and that maybe I need to try some other options for a while. So we all know Willie Nelson. About 5 years ago, he went straight edibles. He made a public statement about it. He's like, "Man, I can't handle the cough anymore. I'm going to edibles, guys." He barely smokes flower anymore because he couldn't handle the coughing. Sometimes you got to move on, but sometimes it don't happen until you're about 67. I think that's when he did it. But really, it's good to take a break from the flower part. And if you do have coughing issues, I don't know why it happens lately. It's been more. Maybe I may have irritated a certain part of my esophagus, and it just needs to heal. So maybe that's why backing off from smoking flower for a while can be helpful too. I want to get into dabs more because I don't cough as much with dabs, but I ran out of rosin, and I've been trying to get a hold of some. So if anybody in Quincy here is listening and has some rosin, I will pay you for it or trade. But I'll contact somebody tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I know who has some. So. I do have my own press, but I'm pretty lazy these days, and I'll just buy it from somebody. But I could press some of this strain I have. I have some Pahua, Ophelia, and then I got some blueberry muffin growing. I'm excited about that. That's the strain cuts that I sell on my website too. They'll eventually ship out clones. That's why they're sold out as well. So you'll see if you go on my website and see clones, they may be like sold out for a week, and that's probably why I'm waiting them for root. And because I only want to ship them out when they're rooted, so they'll be rooted and then some kind of soil amendment, and then they're going to be in that case that has a light in it. I'm pretty excited about that. If I didn't tell you, there's a case with a light in it that you can ship clones in. And So it's going to be professionally shipped because I want you to get the clone alive and then not have to, you know, the problem is a lot of these seeds that I have, these strains that I have, you have to buy in a seed case that's $120 for 5 seeds. You got to propagate the seeds and then you got to pick the best one. But I can send you the same thing for $20 a clone. Already picked the best genetic. Well, actually, it's not the best genetic. It's already good. It's a Humboldt seed clone. And I've actually seen the strain grown across 6 or 7 different breeders in my local areas, gardens, and every single person grew a good plant. Like this genetic, you can treat it like shit. You can not know anything about growing cannabis, and this thing will grow. Great strain. Anybody who knows Humboldt makes great genetics. But the Humboldt blueberry muffin clone that I have, and I'm gonna get better at shipping them out, cloning and cutting and shipping them out to people because, man, I'm all about genetics. When I have a good genetic, I want to share it. And I feel the same way about mushroom strains as well, magic mushrooms. When I get a good strain, I share it out to other people because I believe in the medical value of it more than the money. And I want to get good medicine into people's gardens at a better price, because some of these seed costs have gotten out of control. But I understand the costs of running a business and that they have to charge that much. I get it. But it can be expensive to find get a good genetic strain if you're buying seeds. Awesome. We're growing some Humboldt beans right now. And now when that comes up, like I said, you guys see me on my podcast 2 days a week. I'll eventually we'll talk about my website probably on every podcast and do stuff I have, since I'm going to be a sponsor. So just pay attention, and I'll show you when those clones are available, because there's only going to be a certain amount until I get more better at it, or navigate this more and see how many people are actually interested in buying them. Usually when you buy a clone, that means you have it forever, as I call it. Because you can grow the plant into a mother plant and then pick the mother plant, and you basically have the genetic forever then once you possess a clone. Same with the seed. So if you ever buy a seed and you grow the seed out, you technically own it forever if you do choose to clone. And then just do a perpetual clone or make a mother plant a clone. So don't forget, you always have that option. So don't think that when you have a seed that you only have those 5 chances to grow it. Learn how to clone. It's really awesome if you learn how to clone, and you can keep genetic strains around that you really like. Understand that cloning is a lot harder, because I went through those stages where I sucked at cloning, tried all this different stuff. For a while there, I was killing about 30%. It was my best, and then I got a Clone King, which is a product that is an amazing product, and it really changed everything. And now I'm at like a 99.9% clone rate. I barely ever kill clones. They just love the environment of a Clone King. So if you ever have the money, because it is expensive, they're about $130, but all the parts, I've had them for 5 years now. I still have all the original parts, and I run that thing all the time. Still has the original pump. So yeah, cloning is really easy once you get it down, I will say that. But when you first start out and you have no idea what the fuck cloning is, it can be kind of intimidating. I think it's more intimidating to find the right equipment. I should say that, because you may know how to do it, but then you may not find the right light or the right thing to do it in. So that's or the right nutrients. But once you actually do it for a while, you're like, yeah, cloning is pretty easy. But I do remember I had my struggles with it too. So that's why I'm going to sell rooted clones. So basically, going to be in soil, going to have about 1 inch or 2 of root. You'll be able to take that out of the plastic container as I sell it, put it right into your amendment soil pot, whatever you do, your aeroponic cloner. So hell yeah. But people entering up in that contest, we're exactly at 2 hours. We've been live now. Got 18 entries, and this is for that Great River Canna oil. Again, this is for the cannabis. Where we at? This is for the coconut oil infused with some cannabis. 385 milligrams of cannabis in here. Of THC. It's about 18 milligrams per teaspoon. So it's pretty strong stuff. And I know other companies say 18 milligrams, and I see people do 18 milligrams. And I'm like, was that really 18 milligrams or 100 milligrams? It like barely affects them. Like 18 milligrams of this is going to kick your ass. And I guarantee you. So it's 18 strong milligrams. Like it's true medicine. I hate the milligram system, but I use a scientific calculator because I think a lot of it is really it's so unregulated, the milligram system, and there's like no scientific way to prove that that's how much is in there. I mean, you're basing it on a calculator. So like when you're buying from a store, you're like, are they really telling the truth or are they lying? Because there's no market, there's nobody to oversee that to make sure that they're being honest. There's no machine that tests it. They have no machine that like, oh, this is how much milligrams is actually in it. But the way that they do it is based on a calculation that may be incorrect, And it drives me nuts because I try to do the best method I could. I do an oven-based decarb. And oven-based decarbs have scientifically been proven to be the best way to decarb cannabis. 230 degrees for 25 to 30 minutes is an excellent way to decarb your cannabis. You can break it up if you want, but usually just laying it flat on a pan works well enough. And I've made medication over the last 3 or 4 years, so that's my preferred method of decarbing. I know some people go at higher temps, lower. I'm at 230. I like 230 degrees for 30 minutes. Decarb. Then I have a machine I use, and I actually set it to 10 degrees lower than they tell me to. So then I do 150 degree for 2 hours to full infusion. So I usually put my cannabis in there, and then I put my oil, butter, whatever I'm using. For the temp, a lower temp with more time is really the best way to infuse. If you go too hot and you're killing cannabinoids, don't ever go over 170 degrees when you're infusing stuff as well. So it's a good temperature to stay under. Thank you again, Facebook user, for putting that up there. Thank you. All right. Plus, I always thought about the better way to explain it is tell how much cannabis is actually in this cup. So in reference to this, so I make this off of my trim. So I use a calculation, and this holds true to any cannabis. I test my cannabis at a local place with a tester. It's very accurate, usually within 2 or 3%. And then when I use my trim to make this item, though, so all the trim I've collected from this cannabis plant is in a container that I've stored. With trim, you can use the calculation that trim is going to lose half this percentage of THC. So let's say that your normal THC, your good buds, test at 22%. Your lower buds, your trim are all going to be about 10 to 11% then. So you want to use that as your calculation then. There's nothing wrong with using trim because it's very powerful. It still has stuff in it. It just says half the amount. So always use that as your basic fundamental calculation. That's always pretty accurate. You just cut your trim in half of what the actual cannabis, your good flower would test at. If you have the availability to test it like I do. And I've actually brought pieces of so I have a whole bin full of trim, and I grabbed a chunk full out of it one time, and I brought it in to test, and it did test at half the number. It did hold true. So I have tested that theory, and it has worked according to these tests. So if you ever use a calculator, Scientific Edibles, I think I've shared that before. Scientificedibles.com. I'll bring it up because it's a sweet website. And where are we at? We need to take that off, present the screen. And this is it. This is your first part of the screen you come to. And basically, let me zoom in a little. This is figuring out your dosage. This thing is more accurate than any other calculator I have seen on the internet. I highly recommend scientificedibles.com. Pretty simple to remember. You're going to come in here and you actually can set a preset amount based on some popular strains, or you can put swag, midge, top shelf, shake trim. So it's actually going to give you a number if you put that in, but I don't like to do that because I already manually know what my stuff is. So my stuff is normally at 22%. Ophelia is. I'm gonna put 11% THC with my trim, so I'm gonna get half of that. So I already know what amount of weight of cannabis I'm gonna put in here. So because I already know my calculation. 54 grams. I'm putting in 54 grams of my trim. My trim goes in, and it'll ask you here, did you decarb your cannabis? And I'm going to select yes. I use the oven method, and all these other methods actually lower the THC amount at the end. So the oven method is the best way, the most effective way to get the quality THC that you want out of the extraction. So you want to decarb first. As again, I say decarb at 230 degrees for 30 minutes in the middle shelf of your oven. Just the cookie sheet they usually bake cookies on works excellent. It also gives you the option of doing plant-based concentrate. We're obviously doing plant-based. And then it's going to ask you what extraction you like. I use coconut oil, and then I'm going to be using how much coconut oil you're going to be using. I'm using ounces, but it gives you the option to use all these other available units. Badass. Like, the fact that they use all these other units, metric, are just awesome. I like how they integrate the whole system. I'm going to select ounces. I make mine by 36 ounce jars. I'll find out here if that's right. I have my calculation in my fridge. I just can't. I think it's 18. Maybe it's 36 ounces. I can't remember if I do 18 ounces or 36 to get to my number that I get. And then you're going to ask, how much coconut oil do you need in all your recipe? I'm going to use all of it. And then I don't need to do no portion size, but you can make a portion size. Let's say you want it to break down into like 36 different parts. If you're making like 36 different pieces of candy, this breaks it down great. So then you can advertise, okay, this piece of candy has so-and-so dosage in it. So you can break it down to portion. That is an awesome thing that you can put here. You can also see how it works. You put 20, and it'll actually tell me right here at the bottom. Each of your portion contains 270 milligrams of THC. And I already know that I already put the wrong number in. So I usually do mine by teaspoon. Nope, it is. I put 54 grams of cannabis and 36 ounces of coconut oil. And this is going to be a very strong dose compared to this calculator. So you can see that it actually tells me that I'm a very strong dose. It's awesome, man. So definitely check the site out. Use it when you're making edibles. It's so fucking accurate. It kills me. But plus it gives you all these options. So you know, and you can really get your dosage down. So I like when it says very strong dose because that's where I like to be. And that's what my products are at. So this is a calculation based on what's in here. So as you can see, you're going to get some very strong dose. And you're going to get high as fuck. They're going to make you pass out, or you're going to go outside and just love yourself. Something like that. But it's definitely some strong stuff. I don't take it often because it's too strong for me. It makes me fall asleep. But maybe I'll take some here in an hour and then really fall asleep tonight. But like I said, this is the dose right here that it actually is. And this is a very heavy dose, only recommended for experienced users or medical users with a high tolerance. Inexperienced users are likely to have a very unpleasant experience at this dose, high risk of nausea. So that's the risk you take. And obviously, the way to do that is just to take less. I'm like, realize that? I'm like, it's a strong dose, just take less. Like, the best thing to do is take a toothpick and dip it in the oil and then put it in your mouth. That's a great dose to start out at. But you can even break that down into milliliters. Like a milliliter is basically what a gel cap is. So you can see that like a gel cap would have about 4 milligrams. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing and try to cut back on my flower use so I don't cough so much. But you can also put portions of CBD that, like, as you can see here, my Ophelia does have, I do forget that it does have 2% CBD. So then you can it'll calculate the CBD as well in each serving. So then you can do teaspoon also contains 3.3 milligrams of CBD. So I forget that this stuff does have CBD in it, my particular strain. Slight amount, it's between 1% and 2%. Sometimes it doesn't even show up on the test, but by the genetics terms, the genetic definition of it, it has CBD in it. Hell yeah, we all like it strong. But yeah, it'll knock you out from my experience. But like I said, this is a special strain. It's over as it ages, it seems to convert about 3% of its THC to CBN. And a lot of you know that CBN is a very powerful, effective sleeping cannabinoid. It's even at 1%. It's very powerful. This stuff contains probably between I'm gonna guess 1% to 3%. Unfortunately, there's no way to test that. There's no tests on the market to test for CBN unless you're doing a high grade lab test. And obviously I try to keep my prices down, so I'm not trying to spend 1,000 tests. More or less science, how things break down in nature, how cannabis breaks down. Experience with the last 3 years with growing this strain and seeing its effect, just because it ages very differently than other cannabinoids, other cannabis strains, because I believe it's because that has a special terpene in it. Because it turns the CBN a lot faster, literally in 2 months. If I let the strain sit around for 2 months and not smoke it, it becomes a heavy indica, as the THC converts over to CBN a lot quicker than your normal strains. I think it's because that cannabinoid starts to break down, and we don't have a lot of information on how some cannabinoids break down over time and what they actually convert over into. But we'll understand that more as legalization happens and we figure out a lot more about these specific cannabinoids and how they interact with the body, how they break down over time, because it breaks down everything on Earth and it converts it to something else normally. And in this case, THC converts over to CBN as it affects with oxygen happen as anything ages. That's why it's best to store it in a bag, but obviously we all like to get into our goodie bag and smoke it, so oxygen is always being introduced into it. So you never smoke your cannabis for 2 months and it just sits in a bag, it's gonna age. But again, check out that Scientific Edibles. It's awesome, guys. Great website. It's been around for a few years, and I actually just noticed I appreciate them doing this by medical providers, and they're actually doing this out of the service of just having something available. So they don't charge for this site. I'm sure somebody's paying to put this on here, but they're providing this for your service, man. So use it. It's free, no charge, no ads, and it works great. But I want y'all to know what you're taking. You need to know your dosage. Then you know what the dosage to take next time. Otherwise, you're like, how much did I take? Because you don't have anything to compare it to then. So, but we still got that giveaway, folks. We got 18 entries. We still got some people in here. You don't have to keep staying here to join me to win the giveaway as well. I always say that because I know we have busy lives. But don't forget to hit that reaction button, even if you're staying here for 30 seconds. Before you go yell back at those kids to go to sleep, hit those reaction buttons. Probably is a school night, and those kids probably do need bees. Mama needs to come on, probably smoke some cannabis to get some relief. Or dad. Yeah, dad needs some relief too, so to your parents out there. You probably need cannabis more than I do. And you need this edibles calculator, and you need this coconut oil in your life so that you can bake some beautiful cookies, eat some of them, and then fall asleep. I need to make a video of all my edibles I made over the years. I should just do that because I used to experiment a lot, and the way my brain works is I have bipolar, so I get really captivated when I do something for the first time, and then when I do it 3 or 4 times, my brain starts to think it's boring. And there's nothing I can do about it. I've tried different things. The way I keep things intriguing is I add new things to it, or I keep my brain towards it. I pump myself up, I guess you could say. I constantly humble myself so that I know that what I'm doing is important. And it's kind of weird to explain, but because I know that otherwise, if I keep doing something over and over, my brain gets tired of it and then it gets boring. So I did a lot of experimenting 3 or 4 years ago with a lot of different food. I made a lot of different edibles. I used to post a lot on my social media, and I don't anymore because, like, after you share so many pictures of your edibles, nobody cares anymore. And I got tired over the years, but I made a lot of interesting stuff. I was the first one as far as I know, experimenting with a lot of edible stuff about 2016 in my kitchen. And there was nobody else I knew growing cannabis back then besides one other guy. So we were doing infusion experiments together. And I learned a lot then. It was highly legal then, but compared to now, it's a whole different world. Especially with the products that we and even 7 years ago, a lot of the products we didn't have the availability to buy that we do now. So we had to do a lot of different things to grow cannabis and then to infuse stuff. So there are some guys around me that call me the OG. Couldn't talk about it, and so they just kept silent and were growing in their basement, pre-legalization. But we're all OGs if we were growing before pre-legalization, that's for sure. We were taking a risk. My internet's slowing down again. Why is it doing that? Probably need to close Facebook. There we go, that helps. Facebook just uses a lot of RAM and processing power to close the app, and it works. We got 33 reactions, folks. I know we can do better. We got 15 people in here. Don't forget to hit those reactions. We're going to give this oil away and then probably call it a night here in a little bit. But we'll bring up that website again. We're going to show you what I got. This is the Kickoff the Website party. So tonight we're doing 20% off website wide. Even if you just want a bottle of Lion's Mane, save yourself $3, man. It's a $13 bottle. Use that code. I'll ship it out to you tomorrow, and probably by Monday you'll get a bottle of Lion's Mane, and you'll see how much this stuff can change your life, because it does. We got 2 bottles right here. Take this screen down right here, and you can see this is pretty simple labels. That's the way I like to keep it. Keeps the cost down. I ain't trying to spend $2 a label and then have to charge you $2 more. I'm trying to provide affordable medicine. Generic generic labels. You don't really know. You don't need some fancy label that has all these colors on it. You need what's in the medicine. It's in the bottle to matter. That's what you need to matter. And you need the price to matter as well. So. Steve-O? There's Steve-O. Steve-O, you're still welcome to come up. I'm still here. So you can come up too. I don't have anything else to do tonight, so we can chill for a while. I don't care how long we go. Well, I mean, I guess I do because I got to go to bed at one point. We can have a long celebration. But yeah, this stuff is awesome. This stuff right here, and as I told before, I'm bipolar. In 2019, I was in the bottom of a really bad place in my life again. 2019, yeah. And I what happened was I bulged the disc in my back, caused me to not get sleep for about 2 weeks. I got like an hour's sleep, and my bipolar symptoms went out of control, like nothing else. And once I saw all these things happening, I realized these things have been here my whole life. Like the symptoms of bipolar, they were just so small that I didn't see them. But once I didn't get sleep, they just went out of control. I got diagnosed with bipolar, and I got tired of using prescriptions. I literally go to the doctor, take a prescription. It worked for 3 months. I'd get excited about it. I'm like, oh, this shit's going to change my life. And then 3 months later, it would stop working, and you're back at square one. And I basically have treatment-resistant, depression. I've been on anti-anxiety depression medicine since I was 12. Like, if this shit was working, at one point, I would start, not being depressed. And so I started looking into more alternative, forms of medicine, especially once I found magic mushrooms. And once I found magic mushrooms, that was the cure to my depression. Now, it's not the cure to everything. Like, magic mushrooms don't fix everything. They definitely fix about 75% of the things, but the other 25% of the things you have to work on yourself, and you have to find the proper things to use as well. And these are the things that get me there, Because magic mushrooms, they take care of that 75%, but there's still things that affect you that you have to work on yourself. And CBD and lion's mane help cover the rest of that, that keep your anxiety down, help your body work in unison, help your brain not be so scattered, brain fog, your gut bacteria. There's a lot of things that happen in your body that these things help regulate. So they not only affect the depression and anxiety, but they have the other effects as well, through your body can work in a healthy unison. But yeah, we all need to do magic mushrooms. Obviously that's why we have a show where I promote it. But once it's legal in every state, I'll still be talking to it. That'll be awesome too, because once it's legalized, we can all share our experiences. And I think that'll be amazing when we all talk about our magical trips. But if you live in Colorado, if you live in Washington, or you live in portions of California, or you live in Australia, if we got any Australians in here, you can legally buy and consume magic mushrooms. And I totally tell you to do it. Make sure you do it in a proper environment with the proper people, and you're educated. If you need to, you can contact me and I can educate you more on how to do it properly. In fact, I have a YouTube video that kind of helps, so I can always lead you to that. But unfortunately, I don't sell the magic mushrooms, but I will sell everything to help you grow it and eventually add more products. And I will actually have the mycelium as well to grow magic mushrooms, because I can legally sell that. But there's still a lot I have to learn. There's still a lot I have to learn. That's basically what I'm going to say. I have very little I have very little knowledge and work with liquid mycelium. In fact, my lab is not very integrated for liquid mycelium, but eventually I will get better equipment and learn how to do it better. And then I'll be able to sell stuff like that with not spore prints, but liquid mycelium. So the government allows you to sell liquid mycelium magic mushrooms, it's considered an entertainment or part of science, chemistry, whatever you want to call it. Now, once you convert it over and put it into another inoculated item, it then becomes illegal. So that's still a very gray area, though, because the fact is, if it's still a mycelium form, they cannot really prove that it is a magic mushroom, because it does not contain psilocybin, which is what a lot of these tests are done off of. So, oh, by the way, Steve, I thought I put the link out. I can put it out again. If you do want to come up, smoke a little. I can't put it on Misfit Island. I'll get over there to Misfit Island and do it. Got a couple other people live tonight. Still? No? Yeah. There's the link. You cannot pin it. I forgot that you can. I found out that you cannot pin on the browser, that you can pin if you use the app. So on my Facebook page, I can use the app. If I use the app, I can pin, but not on my laptop here. So I found that out a couple months ago, and I always forget that. If you were not aware, if you're like, all of a sudden you say you can't pin, it's probably because you're on a laptop compared to the app that's on your phone. But there's the link out there. Anybody wants to join over in Misfit Island, I put the link out. I don't know what happened to Chuck. Don't make me tag you, Chuck. Chuck, Steve-O, Rasta, you're welcome to come up. I'll just tag you in there because maybe you guys don't know I'm still here. Chuck Rock, you got 2 goddamn accounts. What in the hell? Which one do I tag? Wish I could. Yeah, eventually the magic mushrooms will be available. It's the greatest thing that happened. A lot of people don't know. July 1st, Australia legalized 4 psychedelics. It's a big deal, big deal when a first world country legalizes something like that. So I think the whole world's watching Australia. A lot of the governments are. They want to see how Australia brings this about, how the citizens react, how the market reacts, and everything else. So the next 6 months, I think 6 months to a year, I think there are a lot of world governments watching how Australia how Australia navigates this. So everybody should pay attention as well. Yeah, Rasta was in here a second ago. Yeah, Tim, you take care as well. Get some dinner and enjoy some time with your wife. Hope you get some good sleep tonight. I hope everybody does. I really hate all these stories about people struggling to sleep, and I just scream CBD from the hilltops, and nobody wants to hear me. Said you want to take melatonin and all this other shit, and I want to scream CBD from the hilltops again because it works so good. Like, people need to know it's CBD. If you have sleep issues, take CBD all day over anything else. Mix that with some cannabis and you'll get some really good sleep. Or just take this oil loaded with CBN. So it's also good to know somebody who knows your cannabinoids, and that's so you can get properly medicated. So I'm not saying this to take this during the day again, I'll put that on my website. This particular strain does cause intoxicating, tired, sleepy effects if you eat too much. Well, that's good that it makes you feel bad. Melatonin is not good for long-term use. It's not. It's very bad for the brain. And if you can watch plenty of stories of YouTube about doctors who claim that. So melatonin is really only meant for 6 months of use. And after that, it's not good for the brain. So melatonin is to help you get to a point where you can sleep, or maybe you're having a period of sleeping poorly where you need it, like maybe you have an injury or something. But it's not very good for long-term use. It's overly abused in our society, and it becomes less effective, when you abuse it. Not saying people abuse it on purpose. It's just the ignorance that people don't know that, and doctors don't tell people that it's not, meant for long-term use. It never was. So if you just remember that, it's okay to take melatonin, but just don't use it longer than 6 months. It'll have a lot of negative effects. So always remember that. But yeah, if you're going longer than 6 months, CBD all day. In fact, I incorporate CBD into my daily diet because I think it has profound effects on my health, and I will the rest of my life, Hey, is anybody going to join me on screen tonight? I'm so lonely up here. We got 17 people in here. It's not a lack of people watching tonight. I think everybody's just busy tonight. I think Ross probably just got home, and he'll probably be up if I stay on long enough. But yeah, I got all these products sitting in front of me too that I sell. And this is where I actually store them right here. As you can see, I got a little storage shelf here, and I store all my products here. But today, I just got a new shelf sitting on the floor over there. Can't see it. It's in a dark room. But I'm like a little kid when I get a new shelf, because that means I'm going to be more organized. And this shelf is going to be meant for my dry storage for my products. So I got a 5-shelf item so I can be more organized, because I know I'm going to have more products that I'm going to be shipping out. And vertical shelves work great because they save room in your room and allow more other room for activities, as I say. I like having room for activities because I like doing a lot of activities in my house. So I got like over here on this table over here, I got my cannabis cutting station. You can't even see it, but it's all ready to go because I'm kind of cutting cannabis. And then over here behind me, I got my shrine. It's like my spiritual shrine. Or like there's portions of my house that are meant for certain things, and that's all they're meant for. So I try to stay super organized because I always believe fast is the best way to make money. So if you can quicken the way of doing something and knock out how long it takes to make it, and to make more profit, obviously. So that's how I cut corners. So I have a set cost, and then I basically save money by cutting the cost of the time to make it. So like the first time I made CBG took me about 4 times as long as it takes me now. Like I have a system down. I have it methodically down how I produce it, extract it, and put it in the capsules. So once you do something for a while, your brain just like, oh, this is easy, and it becomes like driving a car. Yeah, doctors do like to keep you sick, or they don't have a job. Well, I mean, I don't know any mushrooms that are specific for lung health, but the lion's mane is good for immune health, so I guess that would be good for lung health. But as in lung health, like what do you mean, like cardiovascular lung health, or more like you have like a lot of respiratory illnesses or asthma or allergic reactions, or because there's a lot of different things when you say lung health. So depending on that, if it's more like viruses and like you get a lot of, I can't think of the lung illness that I've had twice about pneumonia. If you are prone to get pneumonia, CBG is definitely the best tool for that. CBG has an antibacterial property to it, and I'll actually read it right here. Be right there. CBG is known to be a superior bacteria fighter. And I have proven that myself. I had pneumonia. When did I have it? No, I had pneumonia years ago, but recently I had the other illness that gets in your throat, causes white. Why can't I remember it? But it's a virus, and they gave me an antibiotic that I took for a couple days. Really, all I went to the doctor for was I wanted to make sure what virus I had. And I instead took CBG, and it was way more effective than the antibacterial, I'm having trouble with some words tonight. The anti stuff they give you for viruses that they overprescribe, because I do not like taking them, because then they make your body less effective. They also destroy your gut bacteria, and your gut bacteria is actually what keeps your immune system, and healthy. And so when you use antibiotics, there you go, that's the word I was thinking. When you use an antibiotic, it actually wipes out your gut bacteria, in essence, making you less healthy. So, but I understand the effectiveness that antibiotics do, but they do overprescribe them. I think they should only prescribe them with viruses that need antibiotics to actually kill, which there are a lot of viruses that only antibiotics can kill. There are a lot of viruses that kids get that are prescribed antibiotics way too much instead of the kids just fighting it off. An issue we have in America. But CBG, as I say, is a natural antibiotic. I can't remember that word tonight for some reason, but even like I said, I write that on my benefits of CBG. You can see right there. It's the second listing, and these are all listed in how well they are effective. So the one listed at the bottom is probably the one that has the least effect on. So your bladder, strengthens bones, neuroprotectant, it's a muscle relaxant, anti-cancer, anxiety and depression, antibacterial, and pain relief. Those are all the things it does. And the also thing it really does is I noticed the bladder dysfunction. It's weird. So when I consume a high amount of CBG, I release all the water in my body. So it's a diuretic. It's almost like I drank coffee, but I didn't. And I noticed that if you take a lot of CBG, and I don't know why that is yet. There's not a lot of studies on that, but I'm assuming here what it says is CBG inhibits the muscle contractions in the human bladder, which may help treat symptoms of many bladder disorders. So it has some kind of influence on the bladder. I'm not really sure why it would release the water in our bodies, but there's more science that needs to come. But it's an interesting thing that I notice when I take a high amount of CBG. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Mike?
I was sitting here all by myself with 18 people just talking my ear off, so for 2.5 hours.
You'll have that from time to time.
I don't even like silence, so I like to have to keep talking, you know, because I don't want to sit here in silence, in awkward silence.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes it gets next thing you know, you look up and it's 2.5 hours. It's like, oh wow.
Yeah, having some good conversations. I was showing people a lot of different things. Even my scientific edibles. Have you checked out that website?
Hi, everybody. No.
It's awesome. Do I still have it here? Yeah, this is it right here. You basically can put like it'll give you how much is in your edibles, and it has this whole calculator you fill out. You can put your THC in it, your CBD, and then you put your weight, how much cannabis, and it gives you a choice of like pounds, ounces, grams. Then it actually asks you how you decarbed it, and I choose the oven method. I carb in the oven. It asks what solvent, and it gives you all these choices: butter, coconut oil, olive oil, MCT. And then you put in how much oil you're infusing, and then you can put it into portions too. So like if you're making like 20 pieces of candy with this oil, you can know how much is in each piece of candy. So like it says down here, this is a very strong dose. This is based on my calculation of my coconut oil. Mm-hmm. This is how much the coconut oil is. It says it's a very strong dose. It says this is a very strong dose, only recommended for experienced users or medical users with a high tolerance. Well, in that case, just take less, you know? You don't have to consume the whole bottle. But this is where it says right here, the whole container. Well, that's not right. That's right there, but...
That's fucking cool.
Oh, that's the whole jar. So no, this is on scientificedibles.com. It's actually some people, it's a group of people. It says right here, it says the scientific edibles calculator only provides dose decibels. This website is for users. I thought, it says the site is for educational and informational purposes only. So somebody pays for this website just for the better of humankind.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then they made this whole thing, and it's highly accurate, especially when you can choose how you decarb, because I've actually messed around with it. I changed it over to no, I didn't decarb, and it like nearly knocks off like 80% of your THC.
Oh,
so
wow.
if you don't decarb, you're losing a lot of medicine.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you can put it right here. I'll just put no. It says you really should, and see here how to.
Oh, wow.
And then you can see how much it went from 4,000 to 1,000.
Damn.
So it drops that much.
Click
still
here.
Still a very strong dose, but not as strong.
What's it say when you click here? It says if you don't, you should click here to find out how.
It looks like it takes you to another place to how to decarb your cannabis.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it's doing. Except it's a dead screen. There's nothing here. I think their link's broken. But yeah, I love it. They have all these options here. Like you can choose options, pounds, milliliters. They mix metric and English into one system. And then you can break it down here. Like say I want to know how much is in a capsule. So like a capsule is a 1 milliliter. So that would be 1 milligram of THC, but it's not decarb. So here it is, decarb in one capsule. I'd be eating about 4 milligrams of THC. So it's pretty good to know. That's probably what I need to make it into, so I can do. Because I was talking about how I need to smoke less flower and do more edibles, so I don't cough so much.
Hi, Crystal. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Just pop in and say hi before Dan got
By the way,
off.
there's still a giveaway going on. People, you can get in, and I'll give it away in 5 minutes. I almost forgot about it. You do not have to be here to win it, so I don't expect somebody to be here the whole 2.5 hours. Yeah, we'll bring the website back up because that's what I was trying to get to, and then I just kept talking about something else. Where we at? We're here. And again, I didn't show the other part. This is the last part here is Bear Construction. So I do construction. I have a little information about my page here. You can find me more on Bear Construction Facebook and contact me, and I have everything I do here.
Yes, I did, Crystal. Thank you.
Got some pictures of some past jobs I did, some tile work, but this is pretty awesome. I did the ceiling in here. This is a coffered ceiling.
Cool.
And I didn't do the painting. I just hung the drywall and then finished it with the mud. So
Are those real beams up top in the center of that, or is that just decoration material?
So basically, how it's framed in is you have to buy these.
It was fucking up.
Really?
And then it came back up.
You have to buy these special trusses.
But they forgot the flashlight.
Wow.
It just fucking went out.
Did it go back on?
Yeah. And just
But this is actually called a coffered ceiling for people in the comments.
Yeah.
A coffered ceiling is anywhere the ceiling goes up and then dents into a ceiling. And this homeowner, actually he built the house, and then I did the drywall work. But he basically, to frame all that, you have to put all these special beams in your house. The trusses have to be different because the trusses actually sit a little higher than normal.
Right.
But then he built the ceiling down, and he basically put plywood in between to reinforce in between. Then he put the lights in there, and then his wife painted. It shows all the painting, and then they added all the bookshelves. But this is like something you would see in a magazine. He sent me the picture after I did all the drywall, because obviously I didn't see the finished house. It was awesome.
Right. Yeah. Excuse me.
If you live in the Quincy area, I do construction work, but I don't travel much further than that. So I figured I'd put that on here since that's what I do. And page, this whole Facebook, this whole website contains a lot of information, as you can see. And I think I got a few orders tonight, 3 or 4 orders. I didn't even check. It's going to be a learning experience to learn how to navigate the system, and be awesome. I'm excited. I love new things. That's where I learn stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it has. Sometimes I put the warning label on it. It says warning. This product will put a huge smile on your face. It says something like that. So that's the warning label that comes with.
That's cool. I'll be right back.
I remember right. That's what it says. I ship it out with some orders, but it's a little sticker I put on it, and it says warning. This product will bring you, will make you smile, or something like that. I can't remember exactly the wording. That's the warning I send with it. But the main thing that the product was good for that I actually found out was Alzheimer's. So as I tell the story, I used to give out samples of it about 3 years ago, and a lady who had Alzheimer's somehow got a hold of my sample, and she had her and her husband had tried basically like $10,000 in products at the dispensary. They told me they spent a small fortune trying to find a product that would help her Alzheimer's, until they got a hold of this strain right here. She got a sample of it, and it had profound effects on her Alzheimer's, so much so that they bought a quart of it a month from me for almost 2 years. She unfortunately passed away about 2 months ago, but her husband does still use the cannabis oil. He did not use it before. He was actually not a believer in cannabis at all, but then he saw the effects that cannabis was having on his wife, how the profound effects they were having on her, on bringing her back to him. Like, because once you have Alzheimer's, you kind of lose your loved one. They're gone, they're not there anymore. And to bring her back, to a level of awareness where it changed her life with this stuff was awesome. And I got to see that firsthand. I got to hear their stories and witness what this stuff does. So one of the things that it did for Alzheimer's was apparently she would wander around the house at night. She would wake up and then wander around the house, which can be dangerous for somebody who has Alzheimer's. So what it did apparently was that she slept all the way the night through and never woke up, never wandered around the house when she took this oil. And there were no other products on the market that could do that, cannabis wise. But this stuff worked actually so well that she was able to stop taking 2 of her Alzheimer's medications. Like 2 of her prescriptions she was able to stop taking because of this oil that I sell on my website. And she would take a teaspoon in the morning and a teaspoon at night, and it would really have profound effects. I feel like I may have, helped her husband bring some joy back to his life. At least he got to see his wife be more like she normally was for the last 2 years of her life.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, he actually sent me a letter once. He didn't. He actually sent it to his nurses' aides, and they sent it to me. But it's basically a letter saying thanking me for, helping him bring his wife back. It was actually really touching, the letter he sent me.
Oh, I can imagine.
Because sometimes you think you're just making a medicine, but sometimes you forget you're making a medicine that can have profound effects on somebody's life. Especially with cannabis. And the funny thing is, I saw the study they did at Alzheimer's that literally came out like 6 months ago. And it said the exact same thing that I had observed over the last, 2 years. It said the study, they did a really small Alzheimer's study with cannabis, and the results were really promising. And I was like, well, I already knew that. I've been, observing that in this woman for 2 years, how it affects Alzheimer's. It has a very profound effect when used, but you have to concentrate it. That's the thing I see. You have to take a concentrated form of THC in order to have effects on the Alzheimer's. You can't take small doses. So that's why she spent 10 grand at the dispensary and didn't have any effects, because a lot of the stuff at the dispensaries is just not strong enough.
Right.
But thank God I gave out samples. I still need to do that. Like the fact that she got a hold of a sample, and maybe I can give out some samples as if people order stuff. Give out some random freebies with your package. Well,
I talked to a guy tonight. He thought his cancer might be coming back, and I asked if he had ever tried RSO. He said, "What the hell is that, kid?" No, kind of is what he was getting to. I said, "Well, it's a form of it's an extract from cannabis." He goes, "You mean that wacky stuff you're smoking there?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "But it's an oil." I said, "You can get stuff that doesn't make you high." I said, "You can get stuff that that helps with different things." I said, "If you're interested, let me know." He says, "Well," so let me do some research. I said, "Okay." He's 73, so he's kind of stuck in his ways.
That's it right here. That's the stuff everybody needs. This stuff is amazing stuff. Got some right here.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see if anybody bought some. I didn't look into my orders. Because usually if I look at my phone, I'll get distracted and I won't say anything for 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah, because anymore it takes 5 minutes to do anything.
My mother, this is the thing I deal with too. I told you about my mother she just got her hip replaced, and I gave everybody in my family this bottle for Christmas. She still has it sitting on her cabinet. She refuses to try it. There's something in her mind that keeps her from even trying this stuff for pain relief.
That's
And,
sad.
I know that there's other people that deal with it, like loved ones. There's a fear in some people, especially the older generation. They will not. They are so stubborn to try anything cannabis related. And my brother's girlfriend takes it. And she's like, she tells my mom like, "Yeah, you need to take it. It's really good stuff." And my mom won't even listen to somebody else's words. You know, it's just she's so stuck in her head that this is from a cannabis plant, and she just thinks that it has some kind of psychoactive effect that she won't even put it in her body.
Right.
But I know there's other people who deal with that as well. Some of these old timers, but they went through the phase in the '60s where weed was considered bad or counterculture, and if you smoked weed, you're a loser.
Oh, boo! You know, you're a hippie. You're one of them.
Yeah.
Beatniks, deadbeats. You know, whatever nickname.
Now it's cool days to be counterculture.
Yeah. There's a lot of stoner grannies out there.
Yeah. We got 8 people over on Misfit Island watching. We got 13 in here. Let me give away this thing I keep forgetting about. Let's give it away. Let me bring that back up. The hashtag. That's not it. There it is. We got 22 entries. Somebody tonight's going to win some awesome oil, and then I'm going to hear how they took the whole half cup and got so blasted. No, if you took the whole half cup, you're not going to remember it because you're going to fall asleep.
Right.
You're going to wake up 8 hours later and be like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, Reefer Man just ruined it all.
Yeah.
I missed
the real Coca-Cola. Get a few more people in here. That Great River can of oil. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, I talked about it earlier too. The Great Greenleaf Herbal Medicine is now part of Great River Mushrooms, and that's why it changed the name to Great River Mushrooms and Herbal. And so we can have one integrated website. Now it all makes sense with all my whole master plans just coming together even better.
Nice.
And it fit. I'm like, the minute I saw Great River Mushrooms and Herbal together, I was like, why the fuck didn't I think of that 2 years ago? The words just came together better now than they did then, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, different day, it sounds different to you.
Plus, I don't regret the way I did it. I learned a little bit by having 2 separate companies and kind of pushing. Now I'm just pushing one. So yeah, to get some of them clones out to people too. I can't wait for that. I got those up on the website, but
do you?
They're sold out right now. So I figured they're only going to be limited availability when I have some ready, you know. And I still have to get the packaging down. But I think I might just go with that Amazon package that comes with a light sealed package. I'm like,
that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm
maybe
not
a few dollars more than the other ones, but I'm like, you at least ensures that the person is going to get a good quality clone, even if it takes 4 days to get to them, you know.
And are they reusable?
Maybe work out a deal and somebody gets a discount, they ship it back.
That or
if it's worth shipping back, I don't know.
That or trade clones.
Yeah.
Well, you got your set ones that you.
Well, either way, if you purchase it, you get the clone thing with it because I included it in the price. So
right,
that's yours then to use. You can ship a clone to somebody else with it then.
There you go.
I'm kind of interested in how that thing works, how the light on it works.
I know, me too. Get one and ship me one.
we'll pop it up here after we give this away because we'll bring it back up.
Okay.
Because there's probably other people who had no idea it exists either. And I'm not trying to compete against Leaf Cycle. I know Leaf Cycle sells some of those containers, but
he doesn't ship them.
He doesn't.
I don't think. I don't know. He might.
Not the clones, but he actually sells the containers.
Yeah, I knew that. I was one sent you the website.
He sells a 3-pack one where you can fit like 3 clones in it.
Oh, he does have one of those.
Maybe he should look into buying the one that Amazon has, and I'll buy it from him. we'll bring it up here. It actually has a pre-built light in it, so that's why I was interested in it. It has a light in the clone package. But we'll give a couple more. I wish I could put a countdown up here that would just pop up on my screen.
What, a 30-second countdown?
That won't cover the whole screen, you know.
Oh.
StreamYard, you need to think of that next. But I think there is a way to integrate one in here. I don't remember. Button to do it.
That one. It's in your brands.
Yeah, I know that is, but I meant like a countdown that you could put on the screen that actually doesn't cover your whole screen up while you're live.
I gotcha. Okay.
Like you could put in the corner up here and be like, I'll give it 2 minutes, and then it actually shows 2-minute countdown. I looked into it, and you can do it, but you have to have OBS, like some other people use, and then you can integrate it in a lot easier.
Oh,
you got one more person.
That's beyond my technical knowledge.
Right.
Hey Ty, what's up, brother?
I thought Stevo might come up too. He said he came into the comments, but I don't know where he went. Maybe I think his wife's home, so he's probably spending time with her. Unless he went on GrowFam, I didn't see if he did. You didn't think he was going to go on GrowFam tonight? Who else is live? Oh, he's not on GrowFam. He's still live on there. Waylon is.
Oh, is he? I accidentally I was talking to him earlier on one of his lives. I popped up for a minute, and before I popped down, I went to hit leave, and I hit end.
You ended the stream?
I ended a stream.
What stream was that?
He was just doing a morning sesh. It wasn't an important one, thank God, but it was on. He was live on his live reruns. So I ended that. So fuck. I felt bad. I still feel bad. I hate when I do that stupid shit.
All right. Looks like we got our last person to enter in, so we'll give this thing away. Let's hit this and see who wins. Hell yeah, we got a new winner in here. That's what I like to see. Let's get this stuff out to somebody new.
Crystal Altman.
Crystal Altman. Congratulations.
She was just talking. She's in here.
If you're here, that's awesome. If not, it don't matter. I'll still hit you up in the messenger, and we'll get you the stuff. But that's an interesting profile picture you have. So.
I know. That's what I was just looking at. Congratulations, Stephanie.
Is that
Crystal?
I'm assuming it could be a smoking device, or she went to a punk party.
Yeah, that could be either or.
Those punk, I can't remember their punk festivals.
Yeah. Yeah, she was just in here a minute ago. She might have had to leave or something.
She's right there.
All right.
Oh, we're both trying to pop it up. Yeah, well, give me your address and we'll get this shipped out to you, and you can. I'd love to hear about the oil. It's some strong stuff, so you'll like it. Make some edibles or use it for your skin or stuff like that. She's over here in the Mississippi
Island too. Right on.
Hell yeah. See, sometimes we represent Misfit Island too. If you didn't see our thing here.
If you guys would, whenever you try these products, go put a review on his Facebook page, and it'll show up on his website once. Or
also, you can also go into the greatrivermushrooms.com website and leave reviews is there. You can go into individual products and leave a 1 to 5 star review. That so helpful, people. You do not realize how helpful that is, because if somebody else sees a review on something, they're likely more to buy it. So it really does help a lot when you do add a review on each item on my website. So let's say you tried the soup, go leave me a review about how much you like the soup. Shiitake mushrooms as well. I will have other products that I'll eventually list. I'll probably have eventually about 30 different products. It's my plague doctor
mask. Nice.
The plague doctor mask. That's funny. But let me share back to the website. There we go. You can see you actually press on the item here, like Lion's Mane, and then it'll actually have the review there. Let me go back. Somebody left a review on 2 reviews on one of my products already. I think it was the CBD. Yeah, I got 2 reviews already. Hell yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll put one on here in a little bit.
So yeah, you can go into the individual product, and then I think I may. Oh, it says I put 2 reviews. I don't know how one person can leave 2 reviews, but it said I did. I always go in and review my own stuff as I was using it myself. So there's nothing wrong with reviewing your own stuff, because you should like your own stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't like your own stuff, you shouldn't be selling it.
Somebody gave me a bad thing for that once. They said, like, you went in your reviews and you gave yourself 5 stars, and I was like, well, do you not want me to like my own product? I mean, it helps too when I know I'm doing my own product, but I'm like, I do like it, so I go in there and I review it as well. But apparently it double posted. I don't know how to get one of them off. I'll have to look into that. I don't know why it double posted. Same thing twice. But as you can see in here, also, if you go on my website, it shows all the information of what CBD and CBG both do. It's a pretty long list in the description. I will also get better at adding descriptions into things too, so you are more educated on each product. I still am changing the descriptions and working on those. What's going on, Mr. Burns? Let me take that hashtag down.
Hi, Mr. Burns. What's up, buddy?
We're not doing a giveaway anymore.
Hope you're doing excellent, sir.
There we go. Again, we still have 20% off our website, greatrivermushrooms.com. You're 20% off site-wide. Hit that Kickoff 20%, and when you check out, and you'll get 20% off. Hell yeah. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate it. Crystal's going to buy a bottle of Lion's Mane. We're getting people this medication. That gets me excited more than any kind of money. I love getting somebody that hasn't tried something new, so we can start working towards a healthier lifestyle. We got Mr. Mushy and Dr. Rhinoceros. Excellent.
I have to get me a black.
I said that in my head, just like Mr. Burns does inside. He said excellent. I think that's how he says it.
Pretty close.
That's funny. My brain actually said it in my head before I actually said it out loud. That was weird. His character, like it's already living in my head.
Yeah, he's so memorable for so many years.
Well, I know, and it's just weird. The Mr. Burns, and I saw the picture, then I just said it in my head like he would have said it.
It's been a pretty good day, Mr. Burns. Finish off the night here after a little while. Got to go upstairs and do some gardening. I just got to water the girls.
Well, that's a pretty easy day.
Yeah.
Heck yes, thank you for ordering. Thank you guys, you're awesome. I'm gonna have a busy day shipping stuff off in the morning.
I have one I need to transplant, but I'm gonna wait and do that tomorrow on the show.
Oh, tomorrow's Thursday. Why do I keep thinking it was Friday?
Because you're having a show live right now, and it feels like Thursday probably.
I'm gonna do some show my my new product I'm making. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow night. I got my mound of mushroom bags sitting outside, so we're gonna go out there and show what I'm doing.
Oh, cool.
And I get excellent internet out there. Should be able to stream easily.
Oh, there's that little bastard, big bastard. There was that big bastard.
Yeah, I was kind of freaked out today. I woke up, I opened my cabinet up, and I found one of them baby water roaches.
Oh,
Found one
wow.
in my cabinet. Then this morning I woke up, found another one crawling on my wall in my room, and I'm like, where the fuck are
Weather's
they
turning.
Yeah, and I'm like very aware of bugs, like in my house. Like I'm like looking all over now, making sure there's no others. And then I found another one this morning in my kitchen. I'm like, I haven't seen any since, but maybe it was just a coincidence that I ran all three of them, and they're now all dead. But man, water roaches scare me. They freak me out. I don't like water roaches. They're just nasty looking things. I call them water roaches because they like to live around water. That's why it was weird to see one in my bedroom. I was like, how the fuck did you get in here?
Yeah, them water bugs or water roaches, whatever they do, they get all over the place. I've had them in my bedroom before.
Now I'm excited about this honey. Did you see? I'm gonna make some agave too. That's another product. So I got some here. I'm gonna experiment with. This is some cheap stuff, but I like starting to experiment with cheap stuff before I move to the higher end. But I guess agave is agave. That's one thing that's not like coconut oil.
Yeah.
Coconut oil is there's a lot of different things that go into that, but this stuff is just straight certified organic agave. Product of Mexico. But yeah, we'll be selling some infused agave too, if you prefer that over honey. I just don't have it on the site yet. Well, actually I did, but I think I labeled it wrong. Let me go back in there. And I just added the CO2 bag. I need to message my friend, tell him I have that now. Well, that's weird. Somebody sent me a random message that says I can't talk right now, but I don't know who that is.
What?
I got a text message that says I can't talk right now. I don't know the number. I've never texted before.
Oh.
Like, oh, you can't talk right now, but I was never talking to you. So this number is from an unsaved number. Beware of phishing scams. My phone tells me that.
All right, I put a review on there. I said thank you, and I appreciate your. Well, besides, I'll read it. This lion's mane has allowed me with Oh, I can't fucking edit either, can I?
Did you mess up a word? As long as you left the 5 stars, that all that matters.
Yeah. Anyway, this lion's mane has allowed me with focus. It's supposed to say to focus with energy, and has helped with my depression considerably. I take 2 a day, and it has been life-changing in my journey in recovery and holistic healing. Thank you, and I appreciate your podcasts.
Thank you. That's awesome. Appreciate it.
I was gonna put in there, and you got a handsome co-host, and I appreciate him a lot. No. Yeah, I'm waiting on that too, Sandra. Give me some honey. Hey, Sandra, if you text him every day and I text him every day, maybe he'll get a fire under his ass and we'll get some honey.
Yeah, that's what I needed to do. I needed to purchase the net because I actually, my micron thing that I filter with is a piece of shit, and I want to have a better filter before I start doing the honey.
I felt so weird and so awkward today. I went in, first of all, walking into a liquor store for the first time in, almost 10 years, coming up on 10 years. It was just kind of weird. I walk in there, I'm like, I just feel out of place. And I go, she goes, can I help you? She gave me a weird look because I probably had a weird look on my face, and she says, can I help you? I'm like, yeah, where's your Everclear? And she pointed over to where it was, and I started walking over there, and I'm walking down the aisle. I'm looking at all these things. I'm like, no. And I noticed, when I come out of there, I didn't even look at the whiskey once. But it was weird going up and purchasing alcohol. That's the first time I purchased alcohol. I take it back. I have a couple times for like if I was up at the store, my wife would say, hey, can you grab me a bottle of wine or this or that, or grab me some of these. But it was really weird. It wasn't like awkward and I was fidgety and worried about relapse or nothing. That's not a worry of mine, but it was just kind of weird. Hey Mike, what's up, buddy? It looks like he is. I just got here a little bit ago. I had to go finish off the golf league thing. It was kind of bittersweet with the guys. I told them, I said, they said, well, we always have next year. And I'm like, guys, I'm not playing next year. I said, I just don't want to push it. If I'm going to golf, it'll be not recreational, but for fun once in a great while. And that's only if I can. I golfed tonight, it was just 9 holes and it fucking hurt.
It hurt. I need to can back order this.
No, I am playing in a tournament Sunday though. I'm designated putter and chipper. I've never had a long drive anyway. I can hit my irons really well, but not so much anymore. Found that out earlier this year. But I mean, I'm hitting them straight and I'm hitting them, it's just not as far as I used to. But I can chip and putt like a son of a bitch.
Chip and putt like a son of a bitch. I actually sold my golf clubs like 2-3 years ago. Having a good live. Yeah, Mike, I think I made like 5 orders tonight, Mike. So that's a good live in my opinion.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Getting more people to know the power of herbal and mushrooms. And I don't think I'm going to go to the farmer's market this week, but I may. Who knows? I'll figure that out. It's a Thursday night.
Right.
But I think I just need a break. I've been 3 farmers market and I may just need to sleep in on a Saturday morning instead.
Hey, there you go. You had a good month and you deserve it.
Yeah. Plus, it's good to. I noticed that if I take a week off, that my profits the next week kind of increase because people are like, "Oh, where do you go?" And then they'll hit me up next week for sure. It was a lousy week last week, farmers market, but that's what happens when it rains the whole time for 5 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't lousy.
Definitely put a damper.
I made 2/3 of what I usually make, but it could have been better if the rent wasn't raining.
Hi, Sir Steve-O. What's going on, my friend?
I was over here messaging him too. Now he's in our comments. He's just taking advantage of open night 20% discount like I did everywhere. Everyone.
Chilling, Mr. Steve-O, like the cool dude that he is.
There is something for everyone on there. I do sell a variety of different stuff. And eventually I'm going to have clothing in there too. And that's going to be badass when you can you can find pictures of a cat with a mushroom, you know, because that's hard to come find by stuff apparel, man.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a popular sticker.
I'm gonna have some weird stuff on there. I know people who love cats or mushrooms mixed with weird stuff on t-shirts.
I can't wait to get my mushroom bong.
And I'm gonna have some mushroom shirts of my logo. And I'm talking to my brother about that. He has a subliminal machine that he told me that he can make me t-shirts that I'll be able to sell them really affordable. It's cheaper than most places. So
yeah,
so a subliminal machine is basically, it actually injects the ink onto a shirt. He has a machine that does it. My brother my brother's hobby is everything in an office. He has like all this fancy office equipment he does in his office. I swear if he could buy it, it wouldn't be surprising me if he has a 3D printer in there as well. He likes buying all the high-end gadget stuff and messing around with stuff like that. You can computer stuff, and making your
I
own.
used to print t-shirts, silk screening, and that's an awesome process. That's pretty cool the way they do it. I mean, it's a lot easier to do things now, but
yeah. I'm gonna leave that up for a minute because he's right. Go check out the website. There's the website, GrayRiverMushrooms.com. 20% site-wise. Use that code Kickoff 20%. You can't really complain about the prices for the lion's mane then. Because then you're saving about $4 or $5 off of anything else on the market. So support your local business. Don't buy on Amazon anymore, folks. Because there are a lot of lion's mane products on Amazon. There's actually so many, it's confusing how many different companies are out there and the different price points that are all over the place. But we can bring that website up again. Every time I bring it up, somebody may see something they like. Especially that if you want to grow some blue oysters at home, this is pretty awesome. You can grow 2 to 3 pounds of mushrooms, folks, right on your kitchen shelf.
oh yeah.
And I know that she was in the comments, I think. She was actually interested. Oh, so I think she did finally purchase some stuff. I told her I was getting my website up about 2 weeks ago, and I kind of forgot about her, but she was in no hurry to purchase some products. So. But I think she did tonight, if I remember right. So she wanted a mushroom bag and then some of the soup. Yeah,
Sandra, I want one of those. I want one of those. I want 4 of those and 6 of those.
I also make my own candles, which I also forgot to put on there. These are naturally sourced, local source. This one's already been burned a little, but I need to put those on there because I think I would sell them on there. These are $12 a piece. I basically sell them for, but they are locally sourced beeswax with a wick that is made from hemp. They burn for about 20 hours. I actually did an experiment. They burn for about 20 hours. They smell like straight beeswax, very, very strong odor because I use raw beeswax. And they're awesome stuff. So I need to put those on there because a lot of people don't realize I make candles too. So.
Oh, cool.
And I used to make soap products, but now I'm all under one chapter here with Great River Mushrooms and Herbal. Kind of soap and candles kind of go under that herbal thing because beeswax actually cleanses the air. It actually, I don't remember the scientific way it does it, but it actually discharges negative electrons in the air, I think, if I remember right. And it actually cleans the air, the oxygen, the air that you breathe in. Beeswax does.
I did not know that. That's cool.
It's kind of like the similar way that they say that Himalayan rock salt does, although that's a lot less scientific based truth to that Himalayan, those salt crystals, whatever you call them. I got one right here. So they sell these. It's claiming that they clean the air and like get rid of negative energy. But there's actually no scientific proof of that.
What is it? The Himalayan rock?
Yeah, this is a massive one. Look how big this motherfucker is.
Yeah, we got one similar
They're
to that.
pretty, but I don't notice any difference in my depression or anxiety when I'm around it, though.
Yeah, same here.
But they are pretty. When you actually apply heat to them, they do make kind of clean the air, but you have to apply a lot of heat to them. And they probably only cleaned it in a small area. It's not like they cleaned the whole room. But I've actually tried to sell these candles locally, and I have not had any luck. It's weird. I bring them to the farmer's market. Nobody was interested. I sold one, so I just quit bringing them. And I eventually just thought they would just be something I make and then give out as Christmas gifts and not actually sell, because I just never was able to find the right market. But like, these are sold in different tins. You can see they're actually, I have 12 different designs that they come in, so you'll get a different design no matter what you buy, kind of.
Cool.
And then you can actually use the tin once the candle's empty, you know? Use the tin for something.
Yeah, it looked like cool little tins.
But yeah, I'm gonna add that. I'll be adding that to the website and get all kinds of different stuff. So it's all about clean stuff anyway, and candles, beeswax candles. Because I did a lot of research, and even if somebody uses a really good soy candle, a lot of times they put some wicks on there that are toxic.
Excuse me.
That was a smooth hit.
Smooth.
Everybody loves candles. That's why they're hard to sell, because I think that the reason I was having trouble locally selling it because everybody already has their own candles they buy, so it's hard to get into a market that people already have their preferred buyer or seller.
That, and they like to smell them. For me, I like to smell them first.
But beeswax is different. Like, beeswax candles, they smell like, like honey.
Beeswax.
Very potent honey. This, like, I wish I could send you the odor. You can see I'm still working on keeping it from cracking, but it doesn't affect the candle. It still burns the same, but it affects the way it looks. But beeswax is so soft that it cracks. So I'm working on the recipe of the proper coconut oil. So if you add like 5% coconut oil to beeswax, it'll actually prevent the cracking from happening. But it's a very scientific operation that I'm still learning.
Well, you'll get there.
Well, I've only made it twice. And the first time I did it, it was a disaster. I got second-degree burns on my fucking leg.
Oh.
So I have this machine that it's for small candle making companies. It's a crock pot for candles, and it has a spout at the side that you can dump all the wax out into your whatever you're dumping it in. And I was filling up one of these tins, and I overflowed the fucking tin, and it went right on my leg, and like 200-degree beeswax.
Yeah.
But I had a nice. It scabbed over. It was bad. It was like specks of scab all over my leg.
Yeah.
From burning it.
I was gonna say, I bet it wasn't smooth.
But after that, I learned that they actually sell aprons for candle making. So I'm like, okay, now I see why people wear aprons when they make candles.
Right.
So they don't burn the shit out of their legs.
No shit.
or
yeah,
anything
that'd be hot. For sure.
Yeah, it was hot, burned my legs, left the scab. But I healed, there's no scars. But damn, I don't like burning. I also fell in a fire 15 years ago on a camping trip. This was the result of drinking a whole bottle of Captain Morgan. I decided one night I was trying to cook a hamburger, and I went in with the hamburger, and my friend pulled me out. She's like, there was a hot coal just sitting on your arm, and you didn't even care. She's like, we had to like beat the coal off of you because you were so drunk. But I have a scar in my arm. The next day I actually went on the float trip. What we did was we treated it all with antibiotic, and then I put the saran wrap around it with wrapping so it wouldn't get wet while we were floating.
Right.
But like 2 weeks later, I ended up going to the doctor because it started looking really iffy. Like I didn't want obviously get gangrene and lose my arm, so I was
No shit.
And they gave me some antibiotics to be sure. But they were like, next time you ever burn yourself 2nd degree, you need to go to the ER. She said, I'm like, well, I didn't have insurance. And I was in the middle of the forest. I was like on a camping trip and I fell into a fire. But when I'm paying out, you can see there's it turns more whiter here in my skin because of that scar.
I used to do crazy, stupid daredevil shit whenever I was drinking, especially if I had tequila in me. But we were drinking a bunch of Hell's Cuervo, and I went jumping over and doing flips over the bonfire. And I was just being silly, being me, and some chick decided she wanted to follow me, and she jumped over it, and she made it, and then we went to jump across the other side, or the other way, and I made it, and she jumped over, and when she did, she lost her balance on the other side and slipped and fell back first, straight into the fire. And we had to take her to the hospital and shit like that. She had 3rd degree burn, or I don't know what degree, they were bad. The scabs all over. Oh man, it was horrible.
Damn. Luckily, I was drunk enough that's why I burned my arm, because if you fall, usually you put your arm out to catch you, and that's what I did. My arm fell in the fire. I was sitting here with my arm propped into the fire, holding myself out of it. Apparently, that's what took the burn.
No, I burned my arm over here with hot chicken grease from Wendy's restaurant spilled on my arm. That sucked.
Chicken grease. That's even hotter than the fire.
Yeah, and 350 degrees.
Well, I guess the fire is that hot, but I don't know. I was too drunk to remember. Oh.
Yeah. Either way, they're all hot enough to burn you, and
cook my skin.
Yeah, that's what it does. Burning flesh is not a pleasant smell.
Oh, I forgot to show this part here about me and my picture of my first Lions mane, how excited I was. That was like a year ago, I think, when I grew my first Lions mane.
Cool.
It's like, hi, I finally conquered you, son of a bitch. Mushroom.
How long did it take you to get your first one?
It took a while.
Did you have a couple failed blocks?
Yeah, most of it got contaminated before it reached brooding stage. I was having issues with that. You live and learn, and you keep going and keep pushing, and then it becomes easier and not so hard anymore. But
yeah, absolutely.
But now I'm opening up all these avenues into other stuff but mushrooms. I think that's really going to help, pursue my dream of doing this full time, and hopefully by the end of the year I'm doing it full time and not doing. Although I do like construction, I do still enjoy it.
Just do special jobs, like 3 a year.
I'll be able to be a lot pickier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already declined too. Somebody messaged me the other day, like wanted me to build this complex porch, and I'm like, I don't have employees. I mean, I could do it, but I would be working way too physically hard.
Yeah.
By myself to build this porch.
Mm-hmm.
So I declined to even do an estimate. Which is a struggle around here. I'm having issues finding jobs. I just gotta. There's a lack of contractors in my town. So.
Yeah, that's unusual. Usually, like around here, I tried to start a construction, handyman business, and it wouldn't go off because, for one, I was new to the area, and two, there were so many of them already.
Again, this is about my company, and also it talks about Rosebuds. If you guys didn't know, I sell my products too at Rosebuds in Quincy. at 110 South 11th. I keep my CBD, my CBD, and Lion's Mane, and my soup all available there. Those 3 products are always available there when they're open. My other stuff is going to be available at Rosebuds. So basically, if a customer comes in and sees I'll have a menu, they can go to my website, pick, choose what they want, and then they're going to add Rosebuds as a code. Rosebuds is going to get a portion then of the sale for basically referring me the business. And that's how I'm kind of going to get out among the community more. That way somebody can have me in their store. They can still make 25% profit margin without taking any store shelf up. I think it'll work out well for me and whoever sells their product, my little products in their store, because I kind of want to do it order only, because the mushroom supplies are different. So basically, if I don't sell an item in 2 weeks, the mushroom supplies can go bad. So I'd rather have somebody contact me, order it, and then work out a deal where I, make it fresh instead of sitting in a store shelf for 2 weeks, because then that doesn't benefit anyone. So I think that this method of selling is a lot more better for the customer as well as me and for the person, whatever store, because I don't have a brick and mortar. And I definitely think that the people, whoever sells my product should definitely get a good portion of the profit, but without doing much work at all, really. I mean, they're literally, they have a thing on their shelf and they're getting, 25% without doing much work. So
yeah, it's just basically getting a little space, renting a little space.
Takes a little shelf up. And like I said, the stores that I sell my products in, I usually keep the CBG Lion's Mane, as long as they're comfortable selling that, because some places are still weird about it, even though
that word mushroom.
No, the CBG.
Oh, okay. Then the word cannabis.
There's every gas station selling a CBD product, but some people are like a grow store, they may not want to sell it at their grow store.
Right.
Even though nobody gives a shit anymore.
Yeah, I know.
As long as they're not poisoning anybody or hurting kids, it's not a big deal anymore,
Yeah, most grow stores have clones anyway.
Yeah, the real problem is fentanyl anyway.
That ain't no crap.
We got 3 people still in here with us.
Yeah, I got some got that Everclear, so tomorrow I'm going to try my hand at FICO or RSO, whatever the hell you want to call it.
You got to do that on the show too?
I wasn't going to.
You should.
But I can.
Yeah, it's part of gardening.
Yeah, true.
Because everything that we garden, that we tried to extract, whether it's flowers or cannabis, because people do.
I don't know what I'm doing. You might have to guide me through it.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
I'm just gonna basically break it up, and I'm gonna, because it's kind of crumbly.
I'll make some syrup.
Okay.
I got some still left. I think if not, I need to buy another bottle, because I think every time I make it, I lose like 20% of the Everclear. I recover 80% of it, but I lose some of it through evaporation and other ways.
He's drinking it, guys. Don't let him shit you.
Well, the distiller, that's the good thing about having a distiller. You extract, re-extract, and save some of the
See, I don't have a distiller.
Yeah, when you do that, then you lose 100% due to evaporation.
Well, what I was going to do...
after you strain it, you kind of... Yeah, then you have to evaporate it. So, yeah, you do lose a lot of it.
I watched a way that you can, on a show... YouTube, a way you can extract it pretty easily, but it comes out more like a paste.
Yeah,
it gets rid of all the juice, which is fine by me because I don't want any alcohol left in it.
Right. I think you guys are about to keep me busy now with this website.
Oh, it's just starting. You wait, mister. Now, what if do you have I didn't even look. Let me look. I got the website right here.
So do I.
What about reoccurring purchases? Like, you know, I want to buy my scripts. Now, are you going to make little pouches where you can like have a script already out for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, each day of the week? No. You said we're going to put you to work. I'm just throwing ideas at you.
What do you mean though? Explain it better.
You can get like through Amazon and Walgreens like bubble packs where they put your daily meds, like your morning set of meds, in one little bitty pouch.
Yeah.
And then your afternoon meds and your evening meds.
I'll get
Patty gets hers in a roll like that. I was just fucking with you though.
The pharmacists do that, or you mean like she gets the products in a roll? Like
she has her pharmacy send them to this company, and they make they'll individually package her meds. However, there's like she's supposed to take 5 meds in the morning.
Holy shit! I didn't know there were places like that existed.
Yeah, they'll make them and they'll put them. It's called Med Express or something like that. Or
okay, I've heard of Med Express, but I didn't know that's what they did.
Yeah, that's one of the things they do. And they also have some place like at the treatment center. They had a pharmacy inside our treatment center, and we could send a client down there, and we would go down there with the client, whatever, and pick up their meds for the month, and they would come in a 30-day pack, and it was just perforated packs you could rip off. We call them bubble packs because that's what they were, just a little bubble with your meds for the morning or the evening in there, and you just take them, and sometimes the pharmacy would hold them, and we'd go down with the client, and they would get just that day or just that time of the day. You know, there's different. Sometimes they pick up the whole month. But it was in bubble packs so they could remember to take them. It was easier if they were on the move. They could take that bubble pack and put it in their pocket or purse and go and have it with them when they needed to take it. Great idea. I'd love to do it. I don't take pharmaceuticals where they're going to send a script anymore. I do have pill planners though, but with the lion's mane, that's another thing that I remember to take it every morning. I have not, maybe once I've skipped it on accident, but the thing with that is if I didn't take it in the morning, I could still take it in the afternoon or whatever. Or I could skip it that day,
Yeah.
But I remember every day. It's nice.
I need to get better at it. I was for a week there, and then I kind of dozed off of it. But man, I took a pretty strong microdose before I did the show, and it's kind of hitting my dome in a different way now. It's kind of weird. I feel like my head's it was a Burma. I think it was the Burma strain. I took a little piece of a mushroom. But I noticed in my brain, I'm like, it feels like my head just unattached from my body, and it's like just floating. Like I don't feel my neck. It's really weird. It's not like I've thought at first. I thought I was nauseated, but I'm like, this isn't nausea. It's some kind of other weird feeling.
Yeah, now you're getting me to want to buy some of the agar plates. In a bag, syringes.
That's why I was flowing so well with my words earlier, because I felt the microdose, and then I'm like, my brain was just. You can feel how well you're how more. Can't even think of the word because I think I'm just tired. If I would have got more than 4 hours of sleep last night, I'd be better with my words tonight. But
I didn't sleep very well either.
Microdose definitely helps.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, my brain always wants to do things, so I'm like, I like do something till 2 a.m. in my garden or something in my house, something organized. Like there's a shelf over here that I got to put together, and sometimes I find myself doing shit like that at like midnight.
I'm the same way. It drives Patty nuts sometimes. She's like, you know, you could pick a different and a better time to do some of the shit you do.
So sometimes people are just more, they just go with the flow of how they're feeling. Like, oh, I feel like I can do it. I'll do it now.
You know, in the past couple of years, that's kind of the way I've been, you know, around the house. If I feel like doing something, I'm going to get up and go do it real quick. You know, I don't care what time it is. If I feel like taking a nap, I'm going to do that too, you know. I mean, not in a lazy way. If I got shit I got to do, I'll do it. But, you know, just the other odds and ends. Because, you know, I don't care if you live in a house or an apartment or a trailer or whatever. Or rent or buy, you know, there's always a million odds and ends that you could be doing.
Right. See, I heard that. I heard somebody say tonight too, I didn't know that you sold all this stuff. Oh, she said it right here.
Yeah, Sandra. I was getting ready.
That's why the website is game changer for me, because I can't, it's so hard for me to explain like all these 16 products I sell, especially some of them are kind of complex. Like with the grow bags and some of the ingredients in them. It would take me a whole 2 hours to explain everything on here.
Right.
So now you can see it, you can see something that you like, and then you can select it and read more about it. But I'm excited to watch the reviews go up. I'm hopefully excited if people have issues to take care of that. That's why I all my products are guaranteed. And if you do buy from me, I'm going to make sure that if it's not right the first time, then it's right the second time, or till I get it right.
And, you know, I want to reiterate on something that Dan mentioned earlier, guys. You know, medicine, even whatever it may be, even if it is pharmaceuticals, you know, whatever it is for your mental health diagnoses, it's only an assistant. You know, it's a big part. Don't get me wrong. But there's still stuff you have to do, you know, eating right's a good part too, but I'm talking about, you know, things, you know, you can do in your own recovery, you know, just, you know, different coping skills, you know, learn some things to help you get back to me well spot. You know, I know for me,
tonight's a great night to do that. There's actually a full moon out tonight. It's a beautiful,
yes, there is.
Beautiful night to go sit out by yourself. I'll probably do that at midnight.
I
love sitting out there when everybody's asleep and I know I'm the only one awake.
Yeah, I want to go out and get some night pictures of the girls outside. They're budding up, and it's always cool when you take a picture of an outside plant when it's budding.
Right. This is a strong moon too. This is a super blue moon, which means the second full moon a month. It's a super moon. And it's a king tidal moon. So it's basically
king tide.
The king tide moon is basically when the sun, the earth, and the moon are all aligned with each other, and they have the strongest gravitational pull. The super moon is actually when we're the closest to the moon is closest to the earth, and now this is actually the closest where we are the whole year to the moon. It's by like a big 200 miles or something closer.
Huh.
So it's going to be a lot brighter and a lot stronger on the gravitational pull on the Earth.
Well, it's only 183,000 miles away anyway, so it's not, you know, that too awfully far.
But the sun also has an influence on our gravity too, so it's in alignment with the opposite side of the moon, so it has even a stronger effect, I guess. And then we have that hurricane going through. That's why it was such bad timing. We're literally in the worst. There was no more possible time for a hurricane to go on land than what happened today with the king tide. Because king tide only happens one day out of the year, or 2 days out of the year. Like it's very rare that the sun and the moon are in alignment like this.
Right.
I think it's twice a year it happens, if I remember reading right. But that's the timing of the earth. Like, it's not like the hurricane knows where the moon is, you know?
Yeah.
They don't talk to each other. But that's the way the earth interacts a lot. That's how things interact with other things that have nothing to do with it. So the moon interacts with the hurricane by affecting its tide, and in effect, affecting the hurricane.
Just go show you how fucking powerful Mother Earth is.
And everything's connected,
Uh-huh.
even when it doesn't know it is.
You ever looked into sacred geometry?
No, I don't think so. Sacred geometry.
Yeah, Google it sometime. See what you come up with.
I took regular geometry in junior high.
That's a rabbit hole you'll go down. It's pretty cool. It's just about how everything's connected in life, and you see different patterns and different stuff and all types of things. You know, like you cut an apple open, you see that pattern. You see that pattern in a lot of things. Spirals. You know, there's just all kinds of different things that
my logo
shows connection. Yeah, the tree of life.
Yeah, it looks like mycelium. It looks like a tree of life.
Excuse me. Yeah, it does.
By the way, we got dehydrated mushrooms too, people. You didn't know that. The pink and blue oysters, these are 1.6 ounce bags. They're actually equal to about a pound of mushrooms.
You've been doing some more work, mister.
And I sell them a little bit cheaper. So usually a pound of mushrooms is $12. But they're $2 obviously cheaper because they're not fresh mushrooms. And I understand that. So the price, I think, is definitely goes down a little. So that's a pretty good price. I try to keep my price point right where it should be. I will have shiitake mushrooms on here too.
Now, the first thing I click on, it says new products are coming soon.
Which one?
Mushroom apparel and decor.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I don't have anything on. But yeah, we're going to have t-shirts. We're going to have all kinds of stuff in there. Once I'll probably add like a t-shirt here and there, and then eventually have multiple items of different mushroom decor that people can buy and congregate it all in one area. Because there's actually, I looked across the whole web, and there's not like a company that does that. There's not like a mushroom company that kind of corroborates all different kind of mushroom apparel into one place. So you can just search and buy it all.
Huh.
But I'm going to have more or less high quality stuff that is pretty funny or catchy. Or I already have some shirts that I have my eye on that I'll be selling. Take my money, she says. Sandra probably wants the kitty and the mushroom ones. There's like a one with a cat wearing a mushroom hat. They're pretty common. But I know some hippies that like to wear that kind of stuff, especially hippie chicks.
Hey, I got one of those.
Is that a hippie chick?
My wife. She's 15 years older than me. She grew up she was born in 58. So she went through the 60s and was a partier. Late 60s and early 70s. Loves her tie-dye.
She said, take my money and
yeah.
The kitty, the cat and the mushroom.
Right?
Yeah, I already imagine I was eventually going to sell these same shirts at the farmer's market, so I'm going to have a couple different sizes and stuff. And eventually, probably that was my imagination, that some lady'd come up running to my stand, see this cat wearing the mushroom hat. She's like, "Oh my God, I need this in my life." Because that's the way some of those people are that wear weird shirts like that. Hell, I'd wear it. I don't care. I'll be a little feminine. I hate cats. I mean, I shouldn't say I hate cats. I dislike cats because I'm more of a dog person. But cats.
I dislike all but two. Because I got two cats.
I've had some bad experiences. I work construction. And I alter and change a lot of different things in houses. I've had bad interactions with fucking cats peeing on either my tools or peeing on new stuff that I put in somebody's house. Because you know how cats are. They don't like changes, and they'll let you know by peeing on it.
Mm-hmm.
I did a whole project to this house. This guy, he spent like 50 grand on the house, and every day morning we go in and his cat would have peed on something, and he didn't never care, didn't never clean it up. I was always the one having to clean it up, and
Damn.
it gave me a bad taste against cats.
Yeah, I would think so.
I was like, why don't you just lock the damn cats outside the house? You know they're gonna pee on something because we're making so many changes in the house. So after that, I didn't really like cats. I was like, man, cats are straight assholes. I'm like, just because they get a little change, they have to pee on everything. Life ain't easy. Just because it changes doesn't mean I pee on everything.
Yeah, if that was the case, I'd be fucking peeing all the time.
The weird thing is that I told you that my spirit animal, I'm a wolf. And I feel like sometimes these cats know that. I have a cat that'll walk completely around my property. He walks square across the property line to the street, and he completely avoids my property. And I'm like, especially when I'm sitting outside. I'm like,
He senses it.
I'm like, does he feel like I'm a wolf? Does he sense a wolf? Because a wolf would definitely eat a cat, but I always find that funny. I'm like, maybe I don't like a cat because my spiritual animal is a wolf.
Hey, you never know. I've always been like a lone wolf, so maybe that's.
So cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Well, I get my breakthrough. My kickoff website went pretty well. There was like 25 people in here one time.
Oh, nice. Good deal, buddy. Glad it went well.
I'm only down to 3 right now, but it went from the kickoff party to basically just a hangout sesh.
Yeah.
Which we don't normally do on our other podcasts. So. We usually talk about our subject and call it quits, but that's the way I like it anyway. So.
Yeah, with important subjects like that, you want to get that to the point.
Is there some people still live on Misfit Island? Poppy Glass is live now. Waylon's still live. He's been live for 3 hours. Holy shit. 3 hours with no host. Or no co-host. He's been by himself all night. It was 3 hours. Yeah, he starts at 8 o'clock. That's right. What are you watching over there?
Oh, I was reading this thing, X-Max vaporizer. Portable dryer vape with quick clean. Yeah. Oh, I'm already in the giveaway anyway. I was looking at this thing. I got tagged in a giveaway.
Got that giveaway. Hit those reaction buttons, people in there. You got 4
Oh yeah,
people.
I forgot your giveaway. Still hadn't gone yet. I forgot you haven't spun your giveaway yet, have you?
No, I did.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's right, you did. Yeah.
I'm just telling people hit that like and get that algorithm up there.
Absolutely.
Just don't if you're watching this again, and you're watching this on replay, just know that code's probably not going to work. If it's already Thursday, August 31st. But if you're watching this, I'm going to leave that code. It's going to be good till noon tomorrow, probably. I'll probably turn it off then.
Okay.
Or maybe longer. Who knows? I'm feeling... But I've sold a lot of stuff today, so I guess it depends. It looks like I won't be going to the farmer's market. I'll be restocking my products.
Hey, that's all right. That's a good thing.
I'm going to be busy in the kitchen this weekend. So any of my local friends want to come over. And, oh, wait a minute. I'm hanging out with somebody that told you that she's going to, yeah, we'll just do that together. She can help me.
There you go.
She's already good in the kitchen because she bought 4 jars of my soup because her grandma wanted to make some kind of special recipe and it was a big hit. So
nice.
She bought 4 jars and actually made it into another soup. Like it was part of an ingredient in another soup.
Oh, nice.
Which is some right here. Get some of that soup. Somebody bought some tonight. I'm interested to see who because it says that I sold a jar. Somebody gonna get that soup. Then we'll get some more of those oils out there. We're gonna have some agave. Do I say that right? Is it agave?
It's agave.
This word?
Agave is what I've always called it.
So we're gonna have some of that infused, some honey, and then we're gonna have. I'm gonna start experimenting with different kinds of honey as well. Not different tastes of honey. I saw that if you put. Oh, we were talking about it. Chocolate.
Cocoa.
Yeah, my whole mind's gonna be blown when I start getting into the cocoa stuff.
Yeah.
What I can infuse.
I can't wait, man. I want some honey coffee.
I already saw that picture on Etsy, and my mind was blown, and it started firing off all these other neurons of stuff I can use cocoa for, because I used to use cocoa for stuff. And cocoa is the best way to cook if you're using edibles, because it covers the bitter taste of cocoa will cover up better than chocolate, because chocolate has a lot of sugar in it, and then you can add the amount of sweetener you want. It's a lot healthier. But the bitter taste of cocoa, especially pure cocoa, covers up that taste of cannabis really well. Because a lot of people don't realize that chocolate, real chocolate, is actually really bitter. Real cocoa.
Yeah.
It's not very good when you eat it. But you add sugar to it, and it's a whole different world then. Sugar, milk, and some other ingredients. I'm not showing anything.
Cocoa can of honey coffee.
But yeah, this will be a pretty popular product too. The price will change, people, so don't be surprised over the next month if you see prices change. I'm not going to say this one will, but I do make price adjustments as I get a more accurate reading of my profit margins. Sometimes I drop the price. I have a few times before. But I actually have a whole chart that I have. I keep track of all my profit margins, and I try to keep it reasonable on my end. Make a profit without making too much.
Right.
And I have to adjust this because I don't know the price of honey yet. I need to find a bulk honey supplier that is good quality but affordable.
And get raw honey.
Yeah, I went off the price of coconut oil because honey is a little bit more than coconut oil. It's like 25% more, so that's why I added 25% to the cost. You get up into agave, and that's a little bit higher end, so that's probably going to be $18 for a half a cup for agave. But you can find some suppliers of agave. It's weird that I looked at prices, and they're just all over the place. It's the same with honey.
Yeah.
But you can find raw honey. That's really what I want. I want the raw honey. That's what this is going to be.
Yeah, I think if you found maybe a beekeeper.
I need to change that wording. Well, I do have one here, but he makes his own infused honey. He's not going to sell it to me to infuse when he'd be his competitor.
Right.
But he doesn't have a website. He just sells at events. Him and his wife. It's his family's honey farm, and he takes it and he infuses it in different ways. He infuses it with CBD and other stuff as well. But he doesn't have a website. You've probably seen him at maybe some events in Illinois, and I can't remember the name of the company. But I'm trying to be more supplier more than just my area. He's just trying to serve this area, with locally. Unless he wants to get a website, then which there'll be people that are going to copy me. There always is.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
I'm ready for it. That's why I'm going to be ahead of it, and I'm going to have better products. And I'm trying to share all the knowledge of what I've learned over the last 6 years. And this infused honey is one of them. I always forget that I used to make a lot of infused honey and that I know how to. I need to share that knowledge by actually having a product, an affordable product. Because obviously, if you went to the dispensary and got this, it would be.
Oh, geez. Who
3 times.
knows?
The hell was that noise? Thought I heard something in my house.
I don't know. Is it really there?
It might have been my chair, or it could have been a bird, but I hear my house alone in this dead silence. Is anybody there?
Yeah, I'm here to rob you. Stay where you're at.
It sounded like a swish, like a swoosh of a pants.
Uh-oh.
I only heard it for a split second. It could have been my shorts I'm wearing too if I moved just right.
Yeah.
Should know 2 other people who sell honey in the community. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to do that too someday.
Well, the great thing is you can come to mine and you're like, you know, get some lines, man, and then add some honey to it. And as you see, if you add more products into one, you can save money on shipping. So,
yeah,
this infused honey is a great item to add into some other, you know, an order you already have. So, it's going to make great Christmas presents. If you want to get somebody a great Christmas stocker, get them infused honey, man.
Yeah.
Especially homemade. Support the local community, not just for me, but if you, like Sandra says, if you have somebody else locally to buy it from, you know them, hit them up. I ain't ever gonna get mad if you buy from me over somebody or somebody else over me because you know them personally. Because I do the same thing.
Yeah, that's just, you know, that's buying local and taking care of your local community that you live in.
Right. Keep the money local. Spend your money local so they can spend it local.
Mm-hmm. Theoretically, of course.
So I'll probably work on this weekend. I need to order that Micron screen and I can get it here by Friday and filter the honey correctly.
Yeah.
That's the messy part. You gotta wear gloves and you gotta get the honey at the right temperature because I experimented a while and I fucked up with some honey. And then I read more into it that you don't want to burn honey over 130 degrees because it can lose its medicinal value. The honey can. So that's a mistake a lot of other people infuse that they don't respect the temperature.
Yeah.
They'll go up to 170 degrees and they'll burn off some of the medicinal value of the honey.
And yeah, it crystallizes the sugars in it.
Yeah, and
they're sweeteners.
Because the guy who makes the other honey, he tells me all the science behind it. He's like, yeah, if honey starts to degrade after 100, but you really don't want to go out over 130 because then you start losing the properties that make it medicine.
Yeah.
So cannabis is a lot higher. Like it's like 230 degrees before you start degrading terpenes.
Mm-hmm.
Honey is just a lot lower temp. So that's the great thing about that machine I have. You can set it all the way down to 100 degrees if you wanted to. But I tried that once, 100, and the honey did not really thicken up. It was hard for it to get even, to a consistency where it would melt.
Right.
So I think you have to go at a minimum of 130 degrees. Some people have gone lower. And the lower you get between 130 to 100 degrees, the stronger it is. That's like the temperature you want it at, really. Did you get a new badge, sir? How did you know, Sandra? It's right here. Let's check it out.
As a matter of fact, I ordered one of those along with some extra bags yesterday off of Temu. I'm gonna see what this Temu's all about.
Oh, there's other things in here too. Oh, these bastards are dying today. Let me take this down. We got 20 yellow traps. I'm going to war with these gnats. 20 of these things. These bastards. I put one of these in my fruiting tent, and there's like 100 to 200 gnats on them in like a day.
Damn.
So these things work better than anything in the fruiting tent to catch them and then prevent them from laying eggs.
Right.
It shows that they work because they're apparently attracted to the yellow, and then the fruit flies and then aphids are attracted to blue color.
I'll have to get a yellow one and a blue one then.
We got some more labels. Yep, that's always fun. There's the impulse dealer.
Oh.
Oh, this one's a different brand. Oh, it's a lot bigger. Actually, I'm not bigger, it's taller. It stands taller. But it looks the same. This is a Yeller brand plastic film sealer.
It's not yellow, it's blue, man.
With an adjustable knob so you can control your heat setting.
Nice.
There's like 5-6 companies that sell this, and they're like all exactly the same, and they just sell it under a different name. I would be surprised if they like buy it from one company, and the company's like, "Well, you can buy the rights to it and then change the name to whatever you want."
Yeah, I imagine so.
Like some of the tool companies do that. There's one company that'll make like 3 different tools. Company like Ryobi are made by some of their parts are made into other tools.
They'll sell the design, but not right.
And then another company will name it something else. Hell yeah! Hopefully this works, and they'll have 2 of them, so I can repair the other one. Hopefully, I have to find the right parts for it. I keep buying these things. So there's a metal band inside of here. And you have to replace it. It's actually the part of the heat sealer. And then there's this little plastic part that sits over that. You can see the plastic.
Yeah, that's
you have to replace it like every 4 months, but I can't find the right one for the other model I have. Like I bought 2 different sizes now, and they don't fit right. This one is supposed to come with extras. Maybe, yeah, it's got extras. It's got one extra.
Check the size with the one you bought that was wrong. See if it'll fit that one.
Hell yeah, and then I'll order more of these because they did have more you could order. You can just order this part.
Right.
This is it right here. You can see the metal band in there, and then the plastic strip. These are the whole replacement part.
Sweet.
So now I won't be bitching them because every time I do a live in the lab, and I have actually stopped going in there a lot because it pisses me off so much. Well, it's frustrating. You're like, the bag doesn't seal right, and then they end up some of them end up getting contaminated because of that.
Yeah.
And I have to keep putting a clothespin on them, which is just more work. So now I can shake the shit out of my bags too because they're going to seal right. Somebody said you had to push down hard on this one. This one you do. So this one has the other one you just push down, but this one actually has, you actually have to push down even harder to get it. I can feel it.
Yeah, I could see you having to force it.
Huh, and actually you can hear something click too, so I bet it turns the heat on when you push hard.
It might, once you get to a certain spot.
Does it really use that much power? 600, 150 watts, 220 watts, 300, 650 watts?
I don't know, I ain't plugged it in yet.
Huh. I mean, it only uses that much watts for 6 seconds, but that's a lot of watt. That's more. That's like
for that little thing.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It produces half as much as a microwave. There's no way that's right.
Yeah, that sounds extreme, but I could be wrong.
Oh, it's dependent on the model I got. I have to look at the model. Here we go. I got the 300 model, which is a 400 watts at full power. That sounds a little more reasonable. But still, that's like 2 of my grow lights. This thing's more power than 2 of my grow lights. I find that hard to believe.
That's pretty high.
But it's an impulse sealer. Impulse sealer.
You are stealing it.
I'm melting plastic together.
Mm-hmm. Usually you're welding it.
Yeah, there's the instructional manual. Written in Chinese, probably.
Yeah. Or written in Chinese, then translated to American where it don't make sense. Right back. I gotta get my mouse.
How'd you know that, Sandra? How'd you know I got a new device? I must have talked about it earlier. I also got a new shelf I'm excited about. Now that I have a new shelf, that's where all my dry inventory is going to go, because right now I keep it in here, and I don't like keeping it in UV light, because there's a lot of stuff that I make that degrades with UV light, including cannabis. If you did not know, the UV light is bad for cannabis. It's also bad for teeth, for stuff like this. So it's better that I keep it in a dark room. So I have a room that's my storage room that's dark. And I'm going to store all my stuff in there now on this shelf that I have to put together. I do not believe soup degrades well, it probably does. Mushrooms do not like UV light at all either, so mushrooms do degrade to UV light. So when I do it at the farmer's market, like, sunlight hitting your mushrooms is the worst thing that could happen. Degrade your mushrooms. So now I'm excited about my shelf, because now I can have I'm going to use the shelf to store all my stuff.
Did you get them put together?
No, but I'm pretty good at it. I put 6 of them together already.
Right, yeah. They don't take long. I don't know what they are.
It takes longer to figure out where you're putting on the shelf, because you can adjust the space between the shelves, so it's better to know put on it so you can have the right sizes while you put it together.
Yeah, I got a big metal shelving outside that I got laying on its side that I use it as like little slots to put stuff in for my garage.
Yeah.
Just because it's too tall, it won't fit in my garage. It'll hit the ceiling.
Huh. Yeah, I took out
it was given to us.
I took a shelf out of the storage room a couple of weeks ago, and I put it in my mushroom fruiting tent, like a month ago. So I've had one less shelf in my storage room until now. But I just deal with it. I'm just going to deal with the unorganization for a minute. That's my storage bedroom. Like, everything in there runs all my businesses, all this materials or the office kind of area. Although I sit out here more than my office. I don't like sitting in my office, because I don't like sitting in small bedrooms doing work for a while. It makes me weird.
I like mine because it's full of windows all around me. I mean,
you feel a lot more open.
7 windows. Yeah, there's 3 right there, and there's 4 right there. So yeah, I get to watch outside. It's nice.
What's weird about the lighting? This room I'm in right now, that's why I like being in this room, because it's huge. There's actually 2 rooms into 1. It's got the big divider thing, this little wood part here, and then the living room's over here, and this is the dining room I'm in right now.
Gotcha.
But there's actually a chandelier that I took down in here that's usually here, but I'm replacing the ceiling.
Oh, while I'm in here. See, I get envelopes
Hell yeah. So those are the same envelopes I have here, but they're the US
Boxes.
price.
And you can get any kind of size boxes, but they send them to you shipped and shrink wrap.
You got them for free?
Yeah.
Hell no.
That link I sent
I
you.
love free.
That link I sent you to,
Yeah.
or sent to you in your messenger last night. Go to there, and then scroll down. You'll see it says free boxes, or this description of the boxes and envelopes. Just scroll through. It's got a few different pages you can look to, find out what sizes you want, and just click on it, and they'll send them to you.
Heck yeah.
You'll get them in the mail from your mailbox or from your mailman.
I'm probably gonna need it because if we talk about great mushrooms on every one of our podcasts, I feel like I'm gonna sell something every time.
Pretty much.
The community's been so supportive, and especially my local community at the farmers market, and now the online community has as well. So,
well, and even things like this, it's at first it might start off being supportive, but then people once they start using it, they're going to be like, oh, okay, well, this is something I need anyway. So they'll start getting into it on a regular basis because it works.
Right. And then they'll tell their friends about it, or give their friends some of their bottle. I thought that was amazing. I sold some locally to a woman. She gave it to her husband. I told you 2 hours later he felt its effects.
Cool.
That's how fast it is.
Well, Karina bought that won the box.
Yeah.
Your mushroom box, and then she bought another thing of lion's mane, so she could have one and her husband could have one.
Yeah. She had 2 bottles. Yeah, I'm interested. She can leave reviews for a lot of my products. I'll have to tell her to. So.
Yeah, she would. I'm sure she would.
Lion's mane. I think that was all the stuff I sold. All the other stuff was stuff that the prizes and stuff.
Right.
I don't think she bought the CBG, but I don't remember. Yeah, she did. She bought 1 bottle of that, I think.
Yeah, she did, because she asked me today how much Ralph should take, or yesterday or something like that. She ended up getting a hold of you, I guess.
So yeah, I'll probably see who buys it all anyway, and I'll hit them up and be a week later and ask them to leave a review. A week or 2 later after they've been able to use the product.
Yeah.
You can almost leave a review 2 days later because you already feel its effects.
Yeah, I did. The first week was a big improvement just because it was starting to work and it was such a big change. I'm like, wow.
Oh.
Getting tired?
It's the mushrooms too. They make you randomly yawn.
Yeah.
I've dealt with that over the last couple of years of experimenting with them. That's when actually when you're going deeper into a trip sometimes is you'll yawn more because it's your brain preparing for the experience, so it'll intake more oxygen. But that's actually how you know if you're doing a psychedelic that the psychedelic is taking a hold. A lot of times you'll start randomly yawning.
I actually started even getting kind of tired before. I don't know if it's tired or the sense of wanting to relax. Because I don't usually go to sleep. I'll lay there.
These psychedelic yawns are different because you're not tired. They're just, it's your brain like, I need more oxygen. So it does that to bring in more oxygen to the brain. He said, Sivo said, I thought I was going to sleep and I'm up dabbing now. Well, you're at your office computer. You're welcome to come on up.
I'll dab with you, Steve-O.
It's always when we say we're going to get off here that more people come in, and that's what always happens.
I know.
It's the universe.
Hey, 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20.
Oh shit! I got a bowl here. Happy 420.
Happy 420.
It's only the second podcast I think I've ever gone that's this long. So. And I guess I'm working too anyway because there's our talking about my business.
Yeah.
But we're actually talking about stuff that's important too, medicine and herbal medicine. Cheers to 420s.
Cheers to 420s.
The 420s.
420, yeah, I don't know why. The way we're talking, you'd think we live in Illinois.
I need some more Gatorade. Give me a second. Oh yeah.
I don't know who it was. I was on a live with the, just sitting there having a session one day. And I got up to go do something. And you know me, I bounce up and down all the time. And you do it too. I think it's just our squirrels. They, get up real quick, go do something, come right back. I won't even say nothing. Sometimes I do bullshit. But somebody's like, as I was walking off, somebody goes, "Where's he going?" Someone else goes, "Oh, he pops up and off out all the time."
Oh, man down.
Didn't break. Sorry, honey. But yeah, it was like, yeah, he pops up and down all the time. No, I didn't. It was just my cat. Pretty cool little cat. I need a better one that's got a directional cap because I can't get that ball to spin. I don't suck enough. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's not live. It just ended. The other live on Misfit Island just ended. Who else is live? Who is this? Dawn Renee. Puppy Glass is live. You know who Puppy Glass is? Did you hear a ghost? I don't know if you're coughing because you are muted. Oh. Thanks, Sandra. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time on the when is the next time? Tomorrow night. Oh, the Ruminating Gardener tomorrow night. Be doing some showing some of my stuff, some of my experiments I got going on.
I was talking to Heidi, my dog.
Heidi the dog. He's dying over there, folks. He's dying. I don't know if he's gonna survive. That must have been a hellacious dab. And now our labels.
Oh, the dab sweats. Oh my God, the dab sweats. No.
all our labels now have a website on it. Boom. Check it, folks. That easy to reorder. Do it all from your phone. Go into greatrootmushrooms.com and then make sure you hit that reorder button. But yeah, we could probably set up some kind of reoccurring discount if you order every month. I think that's a good idea. I like Ross's idea. And we'll probably work something out where I'll figure it out. for my people who buy consistently, and so you have to purchase once a month, and then it'll be a discount. I know that Amazon does something similar to that, where if you buy it, set it up consistently, that you can actually set up a discount. But as time goes along, I'll set that up on the website. But don't forget to hit those reaction button, folks. We got 42 reactions, 3 people still in here, even though it's 11:30. Not many people are still up. At least in the Misfit Island. I think that hit killed him, guys, though. I think he died from that hit. I think he went to heaven and he came back.
God says hi, everybody.
He had to get the inhaler out. It was so bad. Well, don't have an asthma attack. But yeah, folks, don't forget to hit that website up. It's still discount. There it is right there. Boom. This is sold out right now, but we will have it. I will have it by Monday. I'm pretty sure of that. And then we'll talk about it on Mental Health Monday, and I'll definitely make a notion of it.
Steve-O, I don't ever put the S on there, but whenever he said 420s, I said we're talking like we're in Illinois. That's why I said it that way. But yeah, that annoys me too. Whenever people say it, like, damn it, we only live in one Illinois.
Steve-O, if you're out there, if you can leave a review as well. If you go to the website, Steve-O, and you can go into an item and you can actually leave a review, then that's very helpful to make for future people to see. So you're welcome to leave one. So you got some of that lion's mane. I love to get some more reviews into that lion's mane, because there's nobody left to review yet. It's just a lonely place with no reviews.
Steve-O, that hit was for you. I died and come back for you, brother.
Appreciate it, Steve.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Wow, now I'm going back to flower power.
I'm going to go back to rosin. I was trying to buy some rosin today, but somebody usually he doesn't have any. I'm going to have to try some other people tomorrow.
I want to press.
Or I could press my own.
Yeah, you got to press.
I'm kind of tired of my own strains for a minute. I wanted to try something.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Sometimes I do that once in a while. I'll get I haven't done that for a while, but I used to go to the dispensary every random blue moon and buy a random strain. But again, folks, this is the deal right here. $13. You're going to get 20% off tonight if you purchase it. What is 20% off? I also didn't share this in any groups tonight. I just realized that. I didn't share this out.
Any of your shows, you have my permission ahead of time to put to cast it to my page.
You're saving $2.60 tonight if you purchase the lion's mane. Saving $2.60 with the 20% off code tonight, folks.
Hell, that's almost shipping.
Kickoff, 20%. That's what you put in there, yo.
Oh, fuck.
Let's keep me busy the next 2 days. Let's keep me busy, folks. Are you okay? He's gonna die again, Steve-O. He's gonna die over here.
I'm thinking I'm gonna make it. I think that was the last fit for now.
You can see right here too. Talk all about that lion's mane. There's also this thing right here.
That's cool. I like how it grows that hair. That's cool.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to. Sometimes you can get it that long, some species. That's really long.
Yeah.
So there's also another species that grows around here that's called, I can't remember what it's called, but it looks similar to lion's mane, but it's like lion's mane's sister.
Huh. What's it do?
I don't think it does the same thing lion's mane does. It's kind of like a false lion's mane mushroom.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It looks like it, but it doesn't have the same effects, I don't think. This is all, I have all right here what it does, so if anybody's interested. I need to put these labels here on the rest of my site too. I just realized that. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. Because they don't need to be, because herbal medicine.
Right. It's holistic.
Yeah, unless you have claim that your stuff cures something, which I don't claim any of my stuff cures. I just claim that it treats. I don't have to have any regulation.
Oh, I probably missed that, but good night, Sandra.
Yeah, she said that about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I seen that. No. I was too busy dying for the past 10 minutes.
He was dying, folks.
It takes a lot to die, Dan. It takes a while to die. I can't just do it in like 2 or 3 minutes. It takes about 10 minutes.
I had a smooth hit over here. I'm going to try to have, I'm mixing some Ophelia with Pauhua. And by the way, this is another thing I was talking about tonight is this stuff. I found this at the store. It's sweet pickled garlic, and I was gonna put this in my soup. I'm gonna try a little side recipe with it, but that may like taste really good instead of using the regular garlic that I use. Is to use pickled garlic that's sweetened. Because what's gonna happen is that when I cut this up, that sugar in here is gonna caramelize because I caramelize the onions and the garlic. And
Yeah.
it'll actually turn into like a more of a caramel kind of flavor, I think. It's what I'm imagining, and I'm imagining it'll enhance the sweetness part, and then it won't taste like mushrooms at all in here.
Oh, maybe you could have a regular and sweet.
Right. But I'm gonna actually see if it changes if it changes it like entirely, I could have 2 different recipes. You're right.
Right.
You could have the sweet, make a great cream of mushroom sweet style kind of.
Uh-huh.
But
Country sweet.
We'll have to see how it cooks because I don't know how that sugar in it will cook. I imagine it'll caramelize. But it says it has sugar in it, vinegar, sugar, salt, lactic acid, and a trace amounts of sodium benzoate for preservative. But I actually bought it because one of the things I hate the fucking most is peeling garlic. This stuff's peeled. It was $8 for this jar, but the amount of garlic that's in here is enough for me to probably do 30 or 40 jars of soup. Probably more than that. And the other issue I have is the garlic I have keeps going fucking bad. It like goes bad after a month. And then I'll find like rotten pieces of it, and that's how garlic is sometimes.
I wish I could remember all them little, how you ever sit there and bored and flip through reels, and they'll have different shortcuts you can do, like how to save on lettuce or how to do this or that. There's different tricks. I bet there's one for garlic too.
But I feel like I'm paying the same price. I'm paying $8, but they're doing the labor of peeling the garlic, right? Because it's already peeled. So I don't have to peel it anymore. But the other bags that I'm paying for, they're like $6 for the garlic, and I'm only paying $2 more for this jar that I think I'll get the same amount of that. We'll see. No artificial colors, GMO. But I'm gonna have to make more soup anyway, so I can open this. I'm gonna smell it.
I was gonna say, if it's something you like, Get a hold of the company, see if they'll.
Wow. You smell the vinegar in it, but I smell the sweetness. It reminds me of barbecue sauce. Oh, that has to be the garlic smell. No, that's really interesting.
Let me smell.
Ah, smell it?
Yeah.
Morella. That's the brand name. Marcella. Where's this stuff made at? It says it's made in small batches, hand-packed in small batches for wholesome goodness. It says crafted in the U.S. with U.S. and other global ingredients. But what the fuck does that mean?
Right. That narrows it down.
All the garlic's taken in from different places.
Yeah.
Man, that actually was a really unique smell. I'm gonna definitely experiment with it. It like the vinegar hits you, and then but then the sweetness, you can smell the sweetness. I'm pretty sure I can smell a lot better too when I'm on microdoses.
Take a couple of them and throw them in a bowl of soup and try it first, and heat it up in the microwave. See what it does. Oh no, then
Genius.
it wouldn't
I
be
got a
caramelized.
jar already open. That's genius. Well, then I'll get an idea of how.
Yeah, a small taste of it anyway.
Because I actually opened up a jar the other day to take pictures when I was doing pictures, so I couldn't sell it once I opened it. I'll just use that jar. I'll probably actually do that tonight. Heat it up and do that. Get really high and do that.
Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Don't forget to buy that Lions Mane. Like I said, $2.60 off until noon tomorrow, guys. Get that. Where am I at? I'm at the wrong. There we go. That kickoff 20% hashtag.
You put in there kickoff 20% or just kickoff?
Kickoff 20%, the whole thing.
Okay.
Just like that, all one word.
Right on.
When you do that checkout up here, you go into here, you got a coupon code, and like, bam, I'm gonna put it in right here. What is it again?
Kickstand code.
Kickoff 20%. I'm gonna apply it there. I'm gonna apply it. Look at that, $2 off. Bam.
Oh snap!
Bam. You see it right there? I'll even zoom in on it. I can't. I think I just spit on my keyboard.
My shit flies out of my mouth and does that too all the time.
Yeah, I just transferred over to the wrong page. How did I do that? Hey, you can see it right there. There's your coupon code to get 20% off with Kickoff 20%, folks. Bam.
Shizzle dizzle, mofos.
What did I do? I broke it. I broke the internet. But that's just that product. So if you go in here, you can get any of these products and get 20% off everything. So some of the stuff is sold out, but it of course tells you that. And we will introduce the new products I introduce. I will give a discounts when I first introduce them. So I know I didn't have everything available. So when I do introduce the product, we will have it discounted when we bring it to the market. But tonight was definitely about kickoff. That's why we're doing a big 20% discount. Show people that the website's awesome. I do sell a lot more than just Lions Mane. And this is a lot safer environment to sell products on than Facebook. obviously you can do whatever you want on your own website and not have to worry about consequences like Facebook.
Yeah. Bastards.
Now I can just link it over here and be like, hey, go to this webpage and not worry about what Facebook thinks. Hell, they wouldn't even let you talk about CBD. They won't even let you mention the word without getting in trouble.
I got warned for something the other day. I can't remember what it is. Something silly. Oh, by the way, I'm no longer admin for any groups or moderators for any groups.
You're not an admin for any group now?
No, I was for Homegrown for Love. I mean, nothing, no bad blood or nothing. Nothing bad happened. Just not doing it no more because I wasn't really given a whole lot of time over there anyway, and I just somebody could do a better job than I was. I'm not admin or moderator material. I don't pay attention to one area very well. I'm in so many damn groups, I forget half the shit I'm tagged in or I'm entered in or whatever.
So, go back to the dashboard now. Now we're going to see how their order system works. You got 4 orders. We had 4 orders today.
Oh, yeah.
So here I'm in the orders. Manage orders. Steve paid with his Cash App, and he paid cash. Thank you, Steve. Oh, awesome. Altogether, it was about $115 worth of stuff tonight that was bought. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome.
Nice.
Hell yeah. That's a good
Right on,
start.
guys.
That's a
yeah.
good
Nice support, guys. Nice support.
And I think some other people said they were going to order tomorrow, and as well who were going to order the honey once I had that available. So really, I think I sold about 7 or 8 tonight orders.
I still got to make.
And I got 2 friends locally who text me who are going to buy stuff locally.
I can only get some lion's mane right now, but I still got to get on there and make the order.
Yeah, I figured. I didn't even see what everybody ordered, but this is pretty cool how this system works. And then you can write on here fulfillment level. I can put it on as delivered or shipped. Oh, this is so awesome. Steven, there's Steven Whitaker.
Hey, I know that dude. That's a cool motherfucker right there.
I'm assuming you click on the order. Let me see. We'll click here. Tells me what he ordered. He ordered that infused coconut oil. Then I'm going to mark paid. Oh, I can mark paid. He did pay. Ready for fulfillment? Where's his address? There it is. Shipping address, delivery method. Hell yeah. Oh, I love you. I love you, GoDaddy. You're so awesome. This whole thing behind the scenes awesome. This is going to make it so much easier now that I don't have to have these papers here writing down addresses and shit. Now I can have proper communication with people, because that's a hassle to do. That's another job in itself, just messaging people, telling them that their order's been shipped or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Now it'll actually notify them by email if they signed up for the email notification. So I wonder how this works for fulfillment. How do I make tell it's shipped? Oh, there it is. Fulfill order. So then I can press fulfill order, apparently. I'm assuming that means I shipped it. I don't want to press the button until I know what it does.
Right.
Oh, you can print the order too? No, man. This is a packing slip. Oh, this is so professional. Oh, man. I'm going to cry now. I think I'm going to cry. I could send them a
invoice.
What was I just saying? Well, no, the print order. So basically, when I ship them the piece, I can send them a print order in there. And then the print order can basically say, it says, thank you, we appreciate your business. And I can also put in there, please go to so-and-so and leave a review of the product. Kind of remind them of that. Slip it, print it out, and slip it into the order. It's a piece of paper you can print out and just connects. It says a print out here, and it'll connect to my printer.
Yeah.
Thank you. We appreciate your business. This is the packing slip. Hide the price details. Wow, this is really professional. Holy shit.
And you just send it off with the inside the box.
And then it says right here, this is the packing slip. If you need any assistance with your order, please do not hesitate. Please email us at bairdquality@gmail.com, where I need to put the right email in there. So
yeah, that probably helps.
This is awesome.
Hell yeah.
It's going to make business so much easier, folks. Be able to get the products out to you. Because I'm all about getting stuff too fast, because I feel bad if somebody pays for something and they're waiting for it.
Well, buddy, I hate to leave good company, but I'm tired and I'm beat and I'm sore. So I'm going to go lay down. And I think I'm going to do the watering in the morning.
Same here. I'm going to go actually go finish this bowl outside and go enjoy the moon.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, I got to let the dog out. So I'll go out there with my bong and enjoy that for a few minutes.
There you go. But everybody else, thank you guys for joining me. There's still 3 people left watching, and I appreciate it.
Nice.
I didn't need to stay on this long, but it's awesome that I sold a lot of products tonight, and we're getting the word out there more that Great River Mushrooms exists, that I sell a lot more than just mushrooms, and that, that's what we're going to keep talking about more when we do our podcast. Now that Great River Mushrooms is a proud sponsor of the Rumination Project. And probably the only sponsor, I think, for now. Although we do have some seeds. But we'll talk about that tomorrow on the Ruminating Gardener.
Absolutely.
So I don't sell seeds, but maybe we can work out something on the website. So somebody asked me that earlier, like, why do you sell seeds? And I said, maybe someday.
I can direct you into a good place to get them.
There you go. All right, man. Well, we'll see you later, buddy. I'm going to end it anyway.
All right. Good night, buddy. Good night, everybody in the comments. Good night, Steve. I love you guys.
Just don't hit the end broadcast. All right, guys. Thanks, guys, for joining me again. I'm Dan, the Mushroom Man with the Great River Mushrooms and Herbal. I will not be at the farmers market this week for anybody locally. Tomorrow night, check us out on the Ruminating Gardener. Me and Rasta, we're going to be doing some outdoor gardening. I'm going to show you something I'm doing outdoors and a new product that I hope to make. I'm trying to turn the volume down here. There we go. So join us tomorrow night at 6:30 on the Ruminating Gardener again with Dan and Rasta. Until then, I appreciate everybody staying with me tonight. I know nobody was here the whole time because we've been live for almost 5 hours. There you go, Steve-O. Thank you guys for the review, Steve-O. And it's going to be an awesome experience. I'm excited about this website. I'm excited about the change it's going to make to sell more products and to get these things into more people's hands. So Again, guys, I appreciate you guys joining me. You guys have a great night. Go get some sleep. I'm going to myself. And as always, don't forget to go enjoy that full moon. It's right outside my window. There's a full moon tonight, and it's a super moon, blue moon. So get out there, enjoy the outdoors. Go enjoy the silence of the midnight hour, as it is 5 minutes before midnight here. So we'll see you guys later. Catch you tomorrow night. Peace, guys.